my god, Nathan, you're very early today. Jeez, thanks for stopping by, man. I hope you weren't waiting up for me. I'm sorry if my lateness was an inconvenience of any kind. Maybe you were really looking forward to my struggling in Star Fox. How are you doing, man? Alright, just for the heck of it, I do want to just do another quick skim of the manual, of the instruction booklet today. Just because it's so tasty. I wanted to watch all of Snake Madness, Jake D. Snake's world records for the level 1 path. There are four of which I'm already super late today, so I only managed to watch the 100% warpless level 1. But I do want to watch all the other ones, and after I beat levels 2 and 3, I'll try to watch all or most of his speedruns for that, just because it's very fascinating to see such high-level play in this game. So, just pro gaming, I find it very admirable, and, you know, often very impressive and mind-blowing. My god, look at those R-Wing designs from 1993. So beautiful. Alright, here we go. Star Fox team, our last resort is to counterattack Venom. Oh, jeez, I cut the text. Didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. Oh my god, I'm very pumped for this session today. I wish I could have gotten started earlier, so I might not be able to complete my goal for today of beating levels 2 and 3, but I am excited to try. This is a very pumping kind of game. Okay, yeah, right. So the priority is to get 100%, meaning I think that means you've got to be destroying enemies. Oh gosh, no! Jeez, sorry for yelling. Oh god, bad start. Oh no, I'm attacking Slippy. Oh my god. Oh no, I'm gonna get hit again. I didn't even get the twin blasters. Oh man. Oh jeez, I'm gonna die. I might just reset this. I don't want to start the attempt off with death. Oh jeez, is that a trap? Yo, R&B Pikachu! Oh my god. I have to pause in this game. Sorry I'm late. Jeez, I'm sorry I'm late, man. I just started like 6 minutes ago, not even. So I wanted to get started maybe around like 12:30, 1. So I'm like a solid hour and a half late about, which is pretty bad. 2 hours even. Oh, I hope you're well, R&B Pikachu. Jeez. And wing damage. Alternatively, from just hoping that you're well, feel free to tell me that you're well, or any kind of state that you can describe that you feel like you might want to share it. You can definitely share it, man. Jeez, looks like you're gonna have to do some overtime streaming. Yeah, man. Maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna cut it at probably the same time like usual so it's only gonna be about a 4-hour session today. Oh jeez, I have to not get hit by these, I'm gonna die! No, I'm sorry. I'm doing well, how are you? I'm well enough, R&B Pikachu, thank you for asking. Gotta reset there. Hey Ariel, it's going well, man, how are you doing? I am doing well, thank you. Thank you for hoping for me. I did just, I started my attempt very poorly there. On the bright side, I'll get to see General Pepper's full text here. I cut it last time. Star Fox team, our last resort is to counter-attack Venom. Good luck. Can't stay right now, going out with my family. Awesome, man. I hope you have an absolutely great time. Some sweet family adventures, questing and bonding. Yeah, and we're having some pretty beautiful weather in recent times, so I hope it's like that for you as well, and that you take full advantage of it. My parents went and bought some plants to put in our garden because we still haven't gotten started on that. And I would have liked to go. It's like already really late on getting the garden started, but I don't know. I had to get some other things done and wanted to get ready for the stream. So, but I will make some time for garden activities in the near future. It's already quite late for them. Slippy, I'm sorry I let you down! Okay, I missed the arch. Damn it. Hey, Mayo, how are you doing, man? Hey, how was the Phasmophobia? Did it end up good, man? Did you find all the ghosts, or did your missions fail at any points? Doing good. Phasmo was fun. Awesome. You're a great conversationalist, man. It's always a pleasure to hear your banter, your thought exchanges with people. You bring out, great social situations or thoughts and stuff. So, really cool, man. You're gonna have to get in on that action Sunday. I'll try. As I said, I don't know if my GPU can handle it. Like, it looks like it could be possibly a forgiving game, right? It doesn't look like it would be crazy GPU intensive, but I can't be sure. Yeah, no. I missed the bomb, damn it. It's not super intensive. I bet you could run it. Okay, I'll check. I'll check to be sure. Because, I don't know, like, it seems like my computer has slight problems when I'm streaming and trying to play Master Duel at the same time. Like, Master Duel tends to stutter a little bit. Damn it, wing damage, I can't believe it. And that game looks like it might be a little heavier. And if not, you can always refund it. see. Well, I'm a bit of a hoarder. I'd probably just keep it anyway until I get a better GPU. My current GPU is RX 570 4GB. I think it's from 2017. Not a terrible GPU, from what I understand. Just, you know, like, I guess a little outdated. Oh jeez, I broke the second wing. Can't believe it. Oh jeez, damn it. Sorry, I wanted to throw a bomb while it was open, and I missed the opportunity. I pressed the wrong button. Going wingless, right. Can I even barrel roll like this? Does it still work? Am I gonna die? Yeah. Oh, I can't believe it, man. I died again. Oh my god. I can't start the attempt with a death. I've got to reset. Jeez, man. How much harder is level 2 Corneria compared to the level 1? So I am going to be using the warp in all likelihood. I just want to, you know, try to start from the level 2 path just to, you know, cover the levels that you miss when you take the warp from level 1.
Good luck.
If I do play Phasmophobia with you guys, I hope I'll be a decent ghost hunter and not just like some dead weight. I think I can handle it. I think I can handle it. Did it? Oh no! No! Hitting the enemies! Damn it! Sorry. Okay, so I understand now. I understand what the problem is. This path is actually quite difficult. That's the issue. I'm gonna hit it again. Alright. I'm sure you'll do great. There's a little bit of a learning curve, but once you know what's going on, it's super fun. Okay, cool. I will rise up to the challenge, hopefully. I remember Jake the Snake's in Jake the Snake's world record video that I watched. He's often holding the ship vertically, because I think that can let you land like double the shots when you've got the multi-blaster. Oh jeez, am I gonna get hit by buildings again? Fairly anxious game, I must say. For me, anyway. What? I didn't beat it in one attempt? In like one round? That's very sad. Took more hits than I wanted to there. Anyway, at least we didn't die this time. $100? No, only 84. What a bummer. So we don't get that credit, that continue credit. Bummer. I guess I've got to hit more enemies. I think that's how you get. I think that's how you get a higher score there.
Andross's forces intend to build a base in this area. Destroy their rock crusher.
Good luck.
Hey, James Pettit, good to see you, man. Geez, if anyone gets married in this universe, it'll be considered polygamy. Wow, that's a good one. I never heard anything like that. Great, man. Thank you for sharing this great humor. Oh, and how are you doing, James? I saw that you were playing, I think it was some Paper Mario randomizers, right? How have those been going? Hey, Taime, thanks for stopping by, man. You have a dinosaur-looking badge now. I keep seeing this sometimes. What is that? GlitchCon 2020. Ah, interesting. Paper Mario randomizers is extremely fun. Okay, awesome. I'm happy to hear it. Yeah, I can imagine. I love the default games, so I guess the randomizer must be something. Played a duel with crawler monsters and I could not just let myself attack at all. Yeah, crawlers are probably tricky to face from... I've only seen a bit of them, but they do seem like they've got some really scary effects. Yeah! Give it a try. If you're interested, I can send a link. Oh, yeah, by all means, I'll take the link. I don't know if I'll get to it anytime soon, but it's something I could try in the future. Yeah, I'd probably play it in maybe like a few, many months or even possibly years, but I'll try to keep it. Oh, thanks. Thanks a lot for the link, James. All right, I'm gonna take that into my... I want to put it in my notes. Yeah, I think in my notes. Take it into my notes. Great, thanks so much, man. Which means make them run out of their deck as soon as possible. They run out of their deck, I see. Like they deck out for some reason? I don't know exactly the mechanics that would make that happen. Oh gosh, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Okay, how do I dodge this? Oh my god! Jeez, I didn't dodge it. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, you can attack those? I didn't know that. That changes things. Or maybe it doesn't. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, sheesh. No, no. James says, I never gave the original Star Fox a try, but Star Fox 64 is perhaps one of the best games on the N64. Yeah, man, I love Star Fox 64, like, since my childhood. I've been a huge fan for many years, but yeah, I hadn't played this until only more recently, and I'm really not good at it. I'm pretty good at Star Fox 64, but this game is, like, really tough for me. Oh my gosh. Anti-Raigeki is definitely good for a crawler deck, because if your crawler monsters get blown up, then it's game over. I don't know about Anti-Raigeki, man. That's a really funny card. I wouldn't suggest it unless you really, like, you only want to play Anti-Raigeki for the humor of it, and not much else, I don't think. Just keep in mind, Raigeki is limited to 1 in Master Duel. Maybe in the physical, maybe in the TCG, I think Raigeki is at 3, if I understood correctly. Maybe you can make an argument for it there, but it depends on the meta. If Raigeki is not extremely commonly played, then you don't want to play Anti-Raigeki. Like anything else, like Solemn Judgment, I think is a better option. No, oh my god. I've got to figure out how to dodge that field of pillars. I'm glad you agree, Tiny. Oh, I made it to the boss. All right. Believe it, man. I can't believe that thing got me. Dang it. Wow, I'm actually not gonna beat it. I can't believe this. I'm actually gonna die in the second level. Also because it is quite hard to break through crawler monsters without destroying yourself. That seems to be the idea. They're kind of like, from what I understand, they're kind of like shadows with regards to, like, almost anything you do to them, they get really strong effects to go off when they, you know, like they either do flip effects or I think, do crawlers have graveyard effects? I think they do, maybe. Again, I've only encountered them maybe like once, and I did notice that they were incredibly powerful. Can you please turn the game audio down? Let's see. Let me take a look at that. Yeah, maybe, man. Down. Maybe like this. Hopefully it's reasonable. I mean, I can also just speak closer to the mic, because sometimes, like, I do rewatch sometimes, and I do think that my voice is quite a bit, you know, how do I say? projecting over the game audio. Like, I don't want the game audio to get buried. Nope. I'm gonna get hit by this thing again. Yeah, maybe I could turn it down a little more. Okay, I've got to watch out for this thing. Yeah, I think I can beat it, but I'm gonna die in the next level in all likelihood. Do I get 100 here? No. Thank you for the kind welcome, R&B Pikachu. Alright, Titania. This level is not terribly difficult. Maybe I can make it through without a game over. The planet Titania.
Orneria's resource world has been overrun. You must retake the weather control unit.
Good luck.
Great voice acting. Thanks, R&B. Jeez. I don't think I'm gonna make it through this level. Perform a barrel rotate. Hey, thank you for the advice, Tindret. Okay, there's some kind of path I need to take. I forget what it is though. Thanks for stopping by the way. I hope that. Well, I already asked Mayo, and he said the session was good, but I hope it was an awesome session of ghost hunting and Phasmophobia. Or okay, so I already asked Mayo if it was, and he confirmed that it was. So I guess I can say I hope that your ghost hunting experience was excellent. In addition to Mayo's. It was hilarious. I died laughing. Oh, right. What was his name? The dude. No! There's the game over. Yeah, the dude with the robotic voice issue. Yeah, that was quite a riot. You should join sometime. I'll try. Bean Boy with the 6 7s, right? Oh man, yeah. Oh, I do have a credit. How did I even get that? How did I get that credit? I will try to join, and thanks again for the invitation, guys.
Good luck.
You put an extra quarter in the machine. Hey, maybe you're right, James. Okay, bad start. Sorry. Oh my god. I can't believe it. Well, I mean, I can believe it. It's just pitiful. Shameful. It's supposed to be going for some high caliber gaming here. Not noob-like struggles. How is your stream going? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I would say it's going pretty well. I'm just like really playing pretty badly, so it's embarrassing, and the sweating is coming along. It's coming along. I'm gonna be sweating and quite anxious, but I mean I am pumped. I'm pumped to play the game. James says the hit detection in this is pretty brutal. Yeah, definitely. It's a pretty brutal game. Thank you for the encouragement, Tindra. Like I missed the twin blasters. Jeez, man. Why? I thought I could hit that. Whatever the heck I crashed into there, I was kind of under the impression that I'd be able to destroy it. I would backseat, but you keep crashing the ship, right? If you have some advice, you can definitely try. You know, if you've got some perspective to share. But usually, I will have to pause the game to read something, which is fine. But it's just like very fast-paced kind of moments. Like you can't really. It's like you can almost not blink while playing this game. I never played this just memeing, but I mean, I knew that you never played, but I just thought maybe you were noticing something that I wasn't noticing. But yeah, the joke was that we might be like, you know, you might be backseating in the same vehicle as me, but I keep crashing the ship, so like. You don't have the chance anymore because we have crashed. Yeah, I'm sorry to, like, you know, over-explain the joke or anything. Yeah, I missed the twin blaster upgrade. I've got to, I'd like to get it, though. Only made it funnier. Okay. Thank you for that. Okay, I got it. No. Okay, I just wanted to check to be sure what was in the left gate over there. So you've definitely got to take that right gate. In terms of the credits, which the continue credits, I was under the impression that you get them by getting like a 100% score on a level, but I don't think I got that in this attempt, and I had a credit nonetheless. Oh, maybe in level 2 you start with a credit. That's possible. I'm not sure though. By the way, James, if you are still hearing me, last time I played this game, Snake Madness, or as he is known on the speedrun.com leaderboards, Jake D. Snake, stopped by for I think a few solid hours and was giving me some tips, and he's actually like the world record holder in Star Fox, like in every category. Pretty amazing. Very impressive. Yeah, he was saying that he watches casual players of it just to kind of, you know, revisit the game because Well, I don't want to speak for him, like, but from what I remember and like how I can summarize what he said, is that because he's mastered the game so much, it's like he can't really enjoy it on a casual level anymore because it's just like everything is like very easy for him. And people seem to rarely stream this game. So I guess it's like he notices easily when someone's playing the game, and he can chill along, I guess. Oh my god. I feel like speedrunning saps the joy out of games. Well, it's definitely like you have to, like you learn to. It's definitely something different. It's different than playing a game like in the intended way. But I think you can. I do think that I can see how a person would still be getting joy out of speedrunning, but I've never done it myself. Like where the satisfaction would come and all that. James says he just sits on the Star Fox stream, listing, hitting F5. Mayo says, I spedran one game and never again. Which one was it, man? Was it Celeste? Or, what was it? Indra says, doing anything more seriously does sap joy out of it, I think. I think it depends. It depends on the task and your, like, your affinities. It depends on what your affinities are and, like, what a certain task entails. If your affinities make you good with the task, then I think the joy does not necessarily get sapped. But if it's not your thing, then it's gonna become tedious, I would imagine. James says, I speedran Earthbound a few times, and that's a game I'll always be able to enjoy casually. Have you been doing any other speedrunning, James, or just the Earthbound, right? Mayo says the Ninja Warriors on SNES got 5th place world record on Kunoichi normal runs. Wow. Let me check that out. The Ninja Warriors. James says, not really. I did a few Super Mario Sunshine runs before, and Paper Mario Randomizer is kind of speedran in a way. Okay, right. Cool. There you are, Mayo. Oh my goodness. That's great, Mayo. Second day of attempts, first run of the day. Wow. And you did that in December 2020, right before 2021. Wow. Intended for mature audiences. This is epic. Oh, yeah.
There we go. The part I fuck
sweet.
up on the move seems to be the final boss. I pretty much have the rest of this shit down.
Wow, you did it very seriously, man.
Don't get me wrong, I'm not like a fucking pro or anything. I'm shooting for 3rd place, you know?
Okay, sweet. I'll try to check that out later. I mean, I guess I'm not gonna watch the whole run now. It's like 40 minutes.
Bitch.
42 minutes.
Just do that.
But yeah, awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take this and check it out. I'm not familiar with this game at all, but I will. I want to see you run. Sweet, man. Thank you for sharing. At the time, there were less people on the board. Well, it still seems like a relatively It's not a huge board, right? There's only like 9 people ranked. Okay, cool, man. Very, very nice. Mio says the game is actually super fun. Would recommend. Okay, I'll keep that in mind, man. Thank you. R&B says watch it while you're taking your bubble bath. I can't. I don't take bubble baths, man, but thank you for the suggestion. All right, sweet guys, thank you. What am I doing now? Oh right, that next level. Bubble bath babes stream when? 8:30 tonight. Oh yeah, there's the hot tub section, right?
How are the R-Wings handling? If an amoeba clings to your ship, use L or R to get rid of it.
Good luck.
Tindra, you're in Norway, right? You said, or I think you said you're Norwegian, but I don't know if you're still in Norway. I'm assuming that you're in Norway. Do you guys have like hot springs over there, or am I thinking of, am I like thinking incorrectly? You could go to a hot spring maybe, right? Or is it not super accessible? I'll run a bath for you. Oh. Yeah, we just don't have a like a functional bathtub here. I think it leaks or like it's like old and filthy or something. So, my mother's been wanting to renovate that bathroom for like a long time, maybe like a decade, over a decade, but maybe eventually. Oh, in Sweden, but you're Norwegian, right? Or am I mistaken? I think you may think about Iceland, maybe. Oh, okay, I see. I was just assuming there were like, hot springs all over the Scandinavian countries. Bathroom renovation stream. Yeah, I might like to do some various, other non-gaming streams. Like, I mean, obviously, I've got the music thing, like, in my, in my to-do list. But you can see, like, even in a music setup, it's like, I'm having trouble, like, conceptualizing how to make it happen. So, it would be, I don't know if I could go around the house, but, like, I don't know, like, would I stream the workers who came to do the renovation work? I don't know, that might be a little weird. Music stream would be cool. Eventually, once I figure out how to set it up and am feeling like competent enough to provide, a few hours of high quality live music streaming, then I will do it. I was thinking a DIY renovation stream. I see R&B. Did I hit it? No, I didn't. Good. I don't know, man. It would definitely be interesting to learn. Like, would I want to learn a whole trade? Like, is it worth it? Maybe it is. Like, would I want to learn the whole trade of, construction worker just to renovate my own bathroom? I mean, maybe it would be indefinitely valuable skill, right? So you might be right, aren't you, Pikachu? I mean, I don't know, like, I don't know if I could provide, high quality stream experience while attempting renovations, but I'll think about it. I'll keep it in mind. Probably need to get a second computer or like a powerful laptop or something. Like, I don't know if I would. Jesus! I don't know if I would move my my desktop to the upstairs, or I don't know. Like, I don't want to move the desktop around. No! Okay, Falco, just get out of the way. I can't tell what anything is. Okay, so Jake was giving me some tips about this guy last time. I think I've got to shoot the arms, kind of alternatingly. just wanted to say thanks again for stopping by, everybody. Really appreciate it. Appreciate the good vibes. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Did we do it? Oh right, he crashes into you at the end like that. Yeah, Jake told me to try to avoid that. Great. But at least I had enough health to survive it. Remember not to shoot me. Oh, we got 100 somehow? So I get a credit out of this. Wow. Very excited. Very exciting about that. Very excited. Cool. Oh my gosh. We made it to Venom 2. Okay, so I think I did get here last time. I got to like the highway or the highway. Venom, the final goal.
Is everyone alright, Fox? You're on course to sneak into Venom's back door.
Theo says, can't help that Slippy gets in front of your lasers.
Good luck.
Yeah, and sometimes you can't even tell, like, what's what. Okay, so this isn't the highway. You've got to get through this area, and then we'll be on the highway, if I survive this level. Which I think I should be able to. The question is, of course, is going to be, will I be able to handle the final levels? The final level and the final boss. Slippy kinda annoying though. Yeah. I don't know. I think I softened up on Slippy. Like back in the day, I think I really hated Slippy. I found him like just too annoying. But then I don't know. I didn't hate him as much anymore. I don't hate him as much anymore. I think he seems like, he's just trying his best. And I think that's commendable. But his voice can get a little bit grating sometimes in Star Fox 64. Shooting Slippy down on purpose is the move. It's a move. It's a defensible move, yeah, I guess. He's the SpongeBob of the Star Fox universe. I can see it. That's an interesting take on it. Jeez. Holds up in Space Corps. Yikes. Okay. Yeah, man, I'm tensing up a lot in these kinds of segments. Oh, no. Because the thing with those guys is they crash into you, so I think you've got to shoot down all of them. Wow, so really just Iceland has the hot springs? I really thought it was they were kind of, in a few Scandinavian countries at least, but maybe it is, I don't know, I've got to check it out. Kendra says, you got this, just try not to worry too much. I struggled with the asteroid boss, but then my friend made me pause and breathe, and after that I got him no problem. In this game, like in this particular game, in Star Fox SNES. Wow. So you're a very skilled gamer then. Well, I mean, you did play Dread, right? So first route, the one with the long spindly legs. Okay, this guy's kind of scary. You've got to break like at the last moment. Like maybe now. I think it might have been too soon. No, I did it. No, I hit the wrong button. Jeez. Alright, I just have to dodge this. Okay. Oh no! Okay, now what? Oh jeez. Alright, did we do it? Oh man, we're in pretty good shape actually here. This is good. I don't think I'm going to make it. It's looking good, Fox. Oh yeah, so Tindra, I had been, almost 100. We could have gotten, like, this close to getting another continue. Alright. Okay, the Venom Highway. Okay, I'm scared. Okay, so, Tindra, I had been wanting to ask you, I just wanted to ask if you agreed with this assessment or you had a different assessment. So, I loved Metroid Dread. My two issues with it, my 2 points that I feel they could have maybe improved somehow is the frequent transportation between the different areas in the world, and like it's just long loading screens, and I find that's kind of annoying. Apparently, I played physical. I played with the cart though. Yeah, exactly. You brought it up. You brought up the other point. I don't know if I would say it was trash. It was just like nowhere near Super Metroid caliber, which is like really a letdown. Or yeah, even like Zero Mission. I love Zero Mission, or like the Prime series is great. AM2R did amazing. Actually, yeah, you didn't play AM2R, but oh my god, I think you're like if you're a Metroid fan, most Metroid fans like really like AM2R, and for very good reasons. So you will enjoy it. But yeah. So the long frequent transportations and the loadings. Apparently, it's better if you play digitally, though, which I didn't. And the music, like, it was just not really iconic enough. Anyway, a lot of things we can say about the music. Like, not melodic enough. Like, we get that awesome, Red Brinstar music when we're finding, what's his name? Quiet Robe, right? But, I just wanted more of that vibe and, like maybe some more old, beautiful Metroid tracks kind of like sprinkled in. But also just, like some kind of more, like compelling, memorable, newer track would have been nice too. Mayo says AM2R is so good. Yeah, 1,000,000%. Nintendo should have just like got on board with it because it's just like that high quality. Like they should really be selling it. Like, they should have partnered up with Milton and, have some kind of, like, reasonable agreement with them in terms of the financials. And just, like, go with it, because it's too good. It's too good. Indra says, I wanted to stream all the Metroid games. Yeah, the music was too ambient and it didn't have any memorable melodies. Yeah, right. I had some friends from school that was in the Harmony of a Hunter projects. By the way, do you know of them? Harmony of a Hunter? I don't know what that is. Harmony... Is that like a Metroid music kind of tribute? Harmony of a Hunter is a compilation of fan remixes released in 2011. Wow, it's a fan music project. Awesome. Let me gonna take this into my notes, or like in my put into my music channel. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna put it in I'm putting it somewhere in my notes to check it out later. All right, awesome. Thank you for sharing that. Nintendo will never hire that guy. It's so sad. It's sad because I don't know, like, is it the best fan project of all time, or maybe like among the top? I definitely think it's among the top though, so too bad about that. But I mean, at least we get to play it. At least it's not totally scrubbed from the internet, and you can get it, you know, relatively easily. Yeah, super stuff. Oh yeah. So Tindra, did you get to stream all the Metroid games or not? I streamed most of them. I didn't stream like the 3DS ones. And did I miss anything? Yeah, I think just the DS and 3DS ones, like Pinball, Federation Force, and Samus Returns. I think I got everything else. Oh, Hunters, right. Yeah, this music is so cool. You don't hear it in the level 1 path, so, like, for me, when I got to this level last session, it was the first time I ever heard this track, I think. So I was very happy about that. Jeez, what the falling? I think I might have, like, actually 2... No, I have, like, 1 game over credit. Okay. I streamed Dread, and earlier I did Super Metroid, so I was thinking about doing Prime, maybe. But I have the collection on Wii, but it's unopened. I'm kind of hoping they're going to do a collection for Prime 4. But I should do the NES games, I guess. Oh, right! Right. I didn't play Metroid 1. Actually, that's one of the ones that I didn't play because I tried it for like a few minutes and I felt like it might have been too much of a struggle, actually. Like, maybe I should probably try it eventually, but I just felt it was going to be like too much of a slog. It's like too much of a grind, like way more of a grind than something like Zelda on NES. I read some consensus on some forums that apparently like Metroid 1 doesn't really hold up as well as some other older games, and Zero Mission is like kind of a good, substitute for it. Mayo says, assuming Prime 4 ever comes out, it's probably coming eventually. Yeah, it should. Hopefully it's not constrained by like limitations of the Switch. You would hate for like all this effort to be spent on a Prime game, and then it's like they had to strip it of some things they wanted because the Switch is just, not strong enough. Maybe wait for the next console. It might be actually a good idea. Or do Zero Mission on GBA. Yeah, Zero Mission's a good substitute for Metroid 1, generally. So old now. I still want to play it, though. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Will be awesome, I believe. Mia says we're due for a new Switch at this point. I don't understand why they didn't do like the Switch Pro. Like, I mean, I got the Switch OLED instead. Like, I mean, I was waiting. I just wanted the Switch Pro, man. Like, is that too much to ask? Like, I mean, I figured, okay, it's a handheld. They usually release like some, like upgraded, better version, like the new 3DS. So I figured, okay, I'm just gonna skip the regular Switch, and then I'll get the Switch Pro. But no, I had to get the OLED instead because Dread came out, and I really want Dread was coming in. I really wanted to play it. We're due for a new Switch at this point. The Switch is 5 years old. Crazy. Yeah, man. Jeez, time flies. It's been 5 years since 2017. Holy moly. I love my Switch. That's fair enough as well, Tindra. Definitely. Do you have a Wii U, by the way? Do you have a Wii U? Because don't open your Metroid Prime collection. If you've got the Wii U, just buy the eShop trilogy. Do that. And just a heads up, in Prime 3 they had credits that like they had these credits that you earn doing various things, kind of like achievements, but because there's no more like this online connectivity between friends, there are these green credits for Prime 3 that you can't get anymore. So there's a way anyway, when you get to it, but I'm just letting you know now, just in case you do get to it at some point. There's like some kind of file substitution you can do. Like, people have put this resource online, and you can like replace some files in your save, and you can start with all the green credits so that you can unlock everything. Because like I did go through my Prime trilogy, and yeah, I didn't know about that, so I couldn't unlock like all the unlockables because of that. So yeah, and if I play the Prime trilogy again, I did get the digital version, so I'll probably play there, because on top of it, in the digital version, you get faster load times, apparently, is what I read from some comments. And that's a big thing for Prime 3, because like I was actually like pretty surprised. The Prime 3 loads are kind of long sometimes. So the digital version improves that. Mayo says, I love my Switch too, but I'd love an upgrade. Yeah. Wii U is the only console I never got. Wii U is so underrated. Yeah, that's what people say. I think it's a defensible position to have. I was too poor and had no TV at the time, or computer. Oh my goodness. P-breaks. Okay. Okay, well, have a good one, I guess. I mean... Alright. Okay, I'm continuing here. P-breaks. The load times. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, like, they're not long enough for that. It's just like, when you would like shoot a door to get, something opened, to get to the next room, but it takes a while for to load that up. That kind of thing, if I remember correctly. I don't remember how long it takes to load, like, a big environment, like when you're going, like, planet to planet. But yeah, overall, the Metroid series, wow. What a solid series. But yeah, so if you only streamed Dread and Super, you've got a lot of great stuff left to do. For Return of Samus, if you haven't played that yet, if you want to play the original Return of Samus, you can play this colorization version, and it's beautiful. And I would suggest using a map, because I don't know, I would have struggled a lot without a map. So just use a map, and it's a great experience. Yeah. Have you played Return of Samus, actually? I never saw Prime 2 and 3. Never the NES ones, just barely touched Fusion, so I have a lot to play. Awesome. Yeah. Mayo says, yeah, the original Metroid 2 is pretty good. Like, I don't really, like, I don't know what it's like to play it on the, monochrome Game Boy screen. The colorized version was pretty good. I imagine it must be a little tougher on the monochrome Game Boy screen, but it's like very solid, and a lot of people have this opinion. It seems like a lot of people really like Metroid 2, and it introduces a lot of things compared to Metroid 1. So yeah, it's like, apparently, yeah, it's a good experience. And then play AM2R to get the kind of like fan reimagining of it. It's very cool. Oh my gosh, it's the boss. Okay. I think I didn't beat this guy last time, so I've really got to focus. On this. As long as you're not playing it on the original brick Game Boy, the amount of screen blurring is unreal. Oh, really? I didn't even know about that. Motion blurring. Okay. Get him, Nick. I'll try. I hope I didn't get wing damage just now. Oh jeez. I got wing damage and lost my blaster upgrades. That is really bad. There's a place here where you've got to use the brakes, and I think I missed out on it. Oh jeez. Sorry. They're getting all amped up there. Jeez. Oh my god! Please shoot him! No! My first Game Boy that I got was a Game Boy Color, Berry Color, so it was like kind of pink. I think it was the only one they had, so I was like a little bit disappointed about that. I thought maybe that, I don't know, like being a boy and getting a pink Game Boy Color, but I really wanted it, so so I just got it, and it was great. It was great. Yeah. Oh wow, lucky. The atomic purple, yeah, it is the best color, man. I don't have anything atomic purple, unfortunately. Damn it. Kendra had the lime green color. That's a nice one. It's a very nice one. Girl clothes don't have pocket. Oh, right. Because Mayo asked, did you carry your Game Boy in the pocket? Yeah. Like your username on Twitch. Right. Yeah, purple. Purple is, yeah, big purple fans. We're big purple fans. I don't know, like, I had my Game Boy in, like, this little pouch, and I kind of, like, the pouch is open on one side, and I kind of, like, I gave it, like, a little tumble on my wood floor, and I think ever since then, the speaker's not working, and that's made me kind of sad. I don't know if it's repairable, or I have to, like, open it up, maybe do some surgery, or replace something. Anyway... I mean, I do have, like, my sister had a Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance, and they're kind of passed on to me, so I do have, like, at least a functional one, but I wish that my original one from back in the day were in, still, like, 100% condition. I do have, this yellow one was my sister's, as well as this purple Game Boy Advance behind me. That purple Game Boy Advance. My Game Boy Advance that I had was the white one, and that one is not damaged as far as I know. Did you see the Game Boy that survived the war? Don't remember which. The melted one. Yeah, that was like some kind of it survived some kind of bombing. I remember seeing that. I don't remember the exact details though. Yeah, it is cool. Back when Nintendo used to use their powerful Nintendium material. Back when most of their things were made in Japan. Like, see, the Super NES controllers made in Japan. Like, I don't think I've ever had problems with Super NES controllers other than the select button, like being a little hard to press, something like that. But other than that, they're very resilient. And yeah, you didn't have to worry about it because they're like so light. You drop an, I think N64 might have been, they started making them in China, if I remember correct. Yeah, I see it. It's made in China. Which, I still love N64, but you could definitely tell that the sticks were less resilient. If they made them in Japan, might they have been a little better? I don't know. You could chuck an SNES off a 3-story building and it would survive. I don't know about the SNES itself, maybe the controller, but the SNES has kind of maybe too much weight, right? Kendra says, my D-pad died, but I just had to replace the rubber in them, and then fine. My SNES will outlive me. Oh, man. Yeah, just amazing that these ancient, these machines, which are now ancient, can still go. Like, I was a little worried, actually, when I was going to start streaming, because I never did, like, super long gaming sessions with my SNES. Like, maybe just, like, few hours, maybe, like, 4 hours at the most. And then I started doing, like, 6, 7, 8-hour streams sometimes, and it's still fine, thankfully. Knock on wood or whatnot. Hopefully it still goes, and I'm not foreseeing any issues arise, but I don't want to jinx it. Only one way to find out. Maybe it must be done for science. Damage. Even the NES holds up to this day just a bit finicky. I don't know why, but my NES back in the day was always like super finicky, like even in the SNES era. So I can't say for sure. About don't have enough experience. You can always have it repaired, I think. There's a lot of people who specialize in retro repairs. Keep that in mind. Jeez! Even... So you've played Super Metroid and Dread, but you haven't played other ones, if I'm understanding correctly. Or maybe you have, but no, I think you said you didn't, right? But those were the ones you streamed, and but you were able to tell that Super Metroid's quality of music was like much higher than Dread, so you were able to tell that Dread's music was not up to par. I don't know what the heck they were thinking. Like, couldn't they tell? Like, didn't they realize that the music was just not up to par? Oh, Prime 1 I played with my brother. I see. Okay. So, fair enough. Anyway, yeah. Mayo said, I took my NES pin connector years ago and used a paperclip to bend the pins so they make better contact. Pretty straightforward process. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know if I would go through that because I barely have any NES games. Like, I've got a few. Like, I had, like, Mario Brothers Duck Hunt back in the day. And, like, that's all I had. Then I picked up, like, RC Pro-Am from a garage sale. And then just, like, a few more games from some auctions, like, recently. So I really have a small NES collection. Like, extremely tiny NES collection. You just have to blow the cartridges a little. Yeah, it's amazing. For whatever reason, the blowing does it sometimes. Super Metroid soundtrack is probably the most iconic to me. Chrono Trigger on second, and then DKC 2, I think. I absolutely agree. Like, yeah, Super Metroid and Chrono Trigger, I've been, like, I've been a fan ever since, you know, playing these games, like, and their soundtracks have been, like, you know, top tier in my mind, definitely. And DKC 2, I only played, like, a few months ago, and I definitely... yeah, definitely agree with that. Like, definitely put the DKC2 soundtrack to the top tier as well. So, yeah, very good taste, Tindra. When I was a kid and got to Brinstar, like, that moment will always be with the dancey music, right? Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I think my favorite tracks are, like, Red Brinstar and, Lower Norfair, right? The, Kraid's Lair, Ridley's Lair music. But yeah, the whole thing is top notch. Mayo says, actually, blowing into the carts can cause rust on the connectors from moisture in your breath. Yeah, that's a fair enough perspective. That's fair enough. Yeah, so a better solution, use a vacuum cleaner. Like, see, so you take, like, a little vacuum cleaner which has, like, an appropriate kind of size mouth or, like, a nozzle, and... Like, yeah, so I would do that instead of blowing. Like, in any possible case, like, you just do that kind of thing. Or, like, maybe compressed air, but I don't know if compressed air, you know those cans of air? I don't know if the coldness might cause some condensation. Not sure. Oh, James confirms, blowing cartridges can damage the game in the long run, though. Okay, we'll definitely keep that in mind then. So I must keep blowing to a minimum. Okay. Well, thank you for that. Gonna make a note of it, and you know, okay, must not blow onto the retro gear. Okay, Deep Meridia for me. Oh yeah, it's a great track too, for sure. Very eerie. Well, both of them anyway. Deep Meridia. I think that's the one. That's the second one, right? The one when you're in the lab kind of areas, where you fight, who is it again? Dragon, right? Suck the carts don't blow. Yeah, with the vacuum cleaner, right? Indra says I was a technician and we tested my hair for static electricity, and, like, let's just say that I have probably ESD. ESD, my fair share of tech in my time. ESD. What is ESD? Electrostatic discharge, right? Electrostatic discharge, right? Cool. Jeez. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. Mayo says, or just clean them with a Q-tip and rubbing alcohol. I'm very hesitant about the rubbing alcohol or like isopropyl alcohol on things. Like I know some people suggest them, but I've seen like I've tried to clean something that's acrylic at times with isopropyl alcohol, and it just makes the thing like crack. Like it goes white and it gets all cloudy and cracks. So I'm very hesitant to put isopropyl alcohol near any kind of plastic, but it seems to be recommended, and maybe it's fine. And I'll try it probably eventually. But be careful. Be careful with that. At the piano store school where I work, the piano classroom, the classroom, like there's like a few little classrooms with pianos in them, and the keys have like developed cracks recently because of probably because of all the cleaning products, because they've been putting cleaning products and a lot of times like not drying it off. So the keys have all like gotten all these like little black kind of cracks in them. Like it's not really deep or anything, but it's still a significant thing. So you want to be careful with any kind of like, solvent, chemicals, whatever, alcohol, with anything. Mayo says it's tried and true, different type of plastic, I guess. Okay, I see. Okay, good. Well, thank you for letting me know, Mayo. Yeah, it will wear out materials, but mostly just make sure it doesn't get wet. Add just enough to make it damp. Okay. Okay, thank you for the tips, guys. Really appreciate it. Gonna try to not die here. 'Cause I think if I die here, I think I've got to do the space level again. Maybe I'm wrong. I might be wrong, actually. Wing damage. Oh, jeez. Oh my gosh. I did bad, guys. I did bad. I'm sorry. Yeah, maybe I have to use the brakes here a little more. Jeez. It's like they ram into you there. That's pretty tricky. Hopefully, I don't have to play the space level again.
Let's go.
Okay, so we do have to do the space level again.
Good luck.
Oh no, I don't. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. That boost was a big mistake. No! Ah! Jeez, sorry for the little outbursts there. Oh gosh. Sending you my gamer energy. Thanks, Mayo. Alright, I need it. I need it. Wait. I must properly receive it. Okay, I received it. And my morb. I don't know about this Morbin meme. I gotta check out this Morbin meme. I've been hearing about it recently. Apparently, it's something to do with some Jared Leto movie, right? I don't know what you guys think about Jared Leto, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't want to say anything. I don't want to say anything negative. All right. Zoomer meme, I see. Oh, jeez. Jeez, no! I didn't. No, they're killing me. Jeez. I'm just enjoying it because it's dumb. Fair enough. Yeah, there's sometimes some memes, like, it's dumb in just the right way, you know? Yeah, so I can get that. I only know it because of the PewDiePie event. Ah. I've only seen a little bit of PewDiePie. Maybe I should try to keep up with him because he is, like, a pretty big gamer, right? Maybe it's good to keep up with Pewds. Oh, are you friends with PewDiePie, Tindra? You said you live in Sweden. I don't know if PewDiePie is... I know PewDiePie is Swedish, right? But I don't know if he lives in Sweden currently. I guess yes. So maybe you're friends with him, actually. Jeez, these same guys killed me. Some Morbius movie, and then the joke is that a quote from it is, "It's Morbin time," but they never say it in the movie, so it's just dumb. I see. I figured that it wouldn't be in the movie. I was assuming it was like some kind of, you know, like Power Rangers reference, right? Mayo says, PewDiePie is actually pretty funny. I didn't really give him a chance till like 5 years ago or so. Yeah, he seems totally cool from the stuff I've seen him on. From his stuff that I've seen. Tindra says, I don't know him, haha, but I do live close to where he lived as a kid. So I have been to his staircase. PewDiePie has a staircase? Like, so he's like kind of like the Joker. That's pretty epic because the Joker has a staircase and PewDiePie has a staircase. So it's like, I guess it's like kind of this gamer thing, that's pretty epic. Theo says he keeps me up to date on all the Zoomer memes. I see. Okay. Fair, man. Found him so annoying at first back in like 2012, but he's alright. PewDiePie is the Joker. Really? Didn't know that. I know of a small relation mimetically, but I don't want to talk about it. It's just edgy. It's just something edgy. Like, don't worry about it. Forget I even said anything. Yeah, his quote is, "Why so serious?" Right? Well, not the Joaquin Phoenix Joker. That's the Ledger Joker. But yeah, the Joker has like I'm a big fan. Like, yeah, this is one of the things. Like a meme that is like kind of silly, but I don't know. Like, I wasn't really digging it like right away at first, but then I really started to like feel it. I was feeling it. Like the whole like Gamers Rise Up meme with the Joker and like all that stuff. I'm like big fan of it. PewDiePie also has a bridge. Ah, a PewDiePie bridge. Wow, what a guy. What a living legend. He has a staircase and a bridge. Right. We live in a society. Ooh. Right, I wasn't getting it at first, but then I was like I was all into society. Talk about the bridge. I see. Yeah, focused, right. I'm sorry. I have to destroy these things, otherwise I'm in big trouble. Have you beat this path? I know you said you beat level 1, the level 1 path, but have you beat the level 2 path? Or, you know, the level 2 ending? Jesus. Oh my god, I'm already almost dead. I can't believe it. It's so tough. Jeez. Oh my god. Okay, now these guys, I've got to take them out fast. How's the stream been so far? Pretty good, Ariel. Thank you for asking, man. How's your family adventure been? This is the run. I don't know, Mayo! I'll try. Oh my god. How do I dodge this thing? Do I boost out of the way? How can I dodge these guys? I don't get it. How am I freaking supposed to dodge those? Okay, I have to start over now. Tindra says, nope, you're much more gamer than me. I don't know, man. I mean, I want to be an elite gamer, but... Shucks. I have to start over. Yeah, I was just spending time with my family. It was good. Awesome, Ariel. So, okay, so here's what I have to do. Like, okay, so instead of taking the level 2 path again, take the level 1, take the level 1 path, take the warp, and that lets me skip like 1.5 levels worth, so it's faster to go this way. Why was that so cute? I don't know, man. They seem pretty hard to dodge, right, Ariel? Okay, I have to go now. Good luck, Nicholas. You got this. Hey, thanks so much, Tindra. I appreciate the good vibes and the encouragement and the you know, the gamer energy, basically. Okay, cheers. Have a great night or day, Tindra. See you around.
Good luck.
Have a good sleep or day at school or, you know, or whatever it is. Okay. Here we go. No! I can't believe I missed that. No! Going right into some buildings. Jeez. I missed it again. Alright, if I don't get 100% score on this, I'd be quite surprised. Like, I mean, I think I got most of what I could shoot. Oh, wow. Didn't think you could, like, smash into the ground like that. Wow. That was strange. Wow, okay, so if you're boosting, you can hit the ground like that. Wow. Like, why would the Joker represent gamers? Like, what's up with that? But there's just something about it that is very beautiful. Okay, I think I've got the 100, so I can get my credit here. What? So how do you get 100 on this? Like, do you literally have to defeat everything? Maybe, I guess. Maybe that's the case. James says, I seriously wonder why Nintendo won't create a Star Fox for the Switch. I've been wondering that since the GameCube, though, and I'm not talking about an adventures game. I think the big problem is they pretty much messed up with Star Fox Zero. And people heard that Star Fox Zero was critically derided. And so that hurt the sales, and it's just like they don't want to try it again, right? They messed it up big time with Zero, man. I didn't mind Zero. You missed Star Fox Zero, I see. I didn't finish with Zero. Like, I started it. I didn't do everything that I could possibly do with it because like other life things happened, and I just like fell out of playing it. Yeah, I think Breath of the Wild came out probably, and I was playing Breath of the Wild in my like limited gaming time that I had at the time.
Good luck.
Oh jeez, I didn't want to do that. I guess you can't stay on that screen indefinitely. I want to anyway. Kind of want to revisit Zero, honestly. I will. Yeah, I definitely would revisit it as well. But what I remember being like a huge issue. They also had a tower defense side game along with it, right? Star Fox Guard. I didn't even try that one yet. James says, I didn't own a Wii or Wii U, though. Oh, okay. Well, that would explain it, then. Why you missed it. You did try Breath of the Wild. Yeah, Ariel, why do you think I would hate Breath of the Wild if I hadn't tried it myself yet? I wouldn't form such a disdain without first-hand experience. Your dislike is well-founded. Like, whatever. In some ways, Breath of the Wild is alright. I don't want to get into Breath of the Wild now, anyway. I'll play Breath of the Wild at some point, and I'll voice my negative opinions then. Mayo says, I love Breath of the Wild so much. I see. Like, that's fair enough, too. Like, no hate to anybody who, you know, enjoyed Breath of the Wild greatly. Like, it's cool, man. You like Breath of the Wild and you hate Banjo, and I hate Breath of the Wild and you like Banjo. Like, it's all good, man. Curious to see your take on it. Well, okay, like, just briefly. I'm not gonna be able to remember everything. Like, I think I once made like a Reddit comment maybe, and like I don't know, it probably took me like at least an hour or two to put a few paragraphs together. So basically, let me see if I can remember all my problems with Breath of the Wild. Oh man. But what did I want to say? Oh yeah, let me just finish up with my Star Fox Zero comment. So the big problem with Star Fox Zero is, I don't remember the voice acting much. I think the voice acting was just like not up to par with Star Fox 64. Kind of like with what they did with Star Fox on for 3DS. Like, they used the same voice actors, but it's like the deliveries were just not as good. They didn't choose the right takes. They didn't keep going. They were like, okay, we've got limited time. Just like say your lines, and even if it's like not perfect, okay, like we just got to call it a day. And James said, use the barrel rotate to dodge the Breath of the Wild question, class. But yeah, and same thing for Star Fox Zero. It's like there's just not the passion in it that I feel from Star Fox 64, in my opinion, in the voice acting at least. So voice acting aside, it's just not as good as Star Fox Zero. It's like not as concise. Look, and I'm not an expert on Star Fox Zero. So just disclaimer. But the real issue with this game is those freaking what are the gyro vehicle, where you have to send this little robot on the rope, that thing just like totally kills the momentum of the game, and it's just like such an unpleasant thing to send your little robot with the rope or wire or whatever, and you have to like it's like gotta go super slowly, and it's just like it's not enjoyable. And there's just a few things like stuff isn't fun. It just feels kind of gimmicky. Um, although I do think overall I had a fair bit of enjoyment from Zero. Like I didn't hate Star Fox Zero. It's just they really needed to live up to the hype of Star Fox 64, I think, and they didn't. Okay, so Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild is just like okay. My probably my prime one of my big issues with Breath of the Wild is you don't have much music to it, and one of the things I always loved about Zelda games is just like there's this beautiful, thick atmospheric or hype kind of music going on. And Breath of the Wild, like a lot of it is just like silence, jingles. I hate like I don't like the those I forget what they're called, the not the big guardians but like the little guardians and the minor and major tests of strength. It's like the music loop is like too short. It's like and it like just keeps doing this loop, and just a lot of things like just I didn't find it sonically beautiful like the Zelda games that are like my favorite Zelda game. I felt like they should have reevaluated their aesthetic sonic perspective. Okay, so the Sonics aside, just another random issue. When you're building your house, I think it's in Hateno Village, and you have to hire these flamboyant carpenters, right? And okay, so I've got all my I think you need rupees to build the house, and you've got to sit through this like I don't know how long it is. There's like this like blackout plus sound effects like cutscene of them doing like the next step of work on your house. And it just like why did I have to sit through this like 10 times? I don't remember the number. But why did I have to have this happen like 10 times? It's like really annoying. What like okay, maybe deal with these kind of relics of antiquity from like Link to the Past where you have to like, give the rupees to the fairy many times. But why in like 2017 did they do that? Like I don't know. That really rubbed me the wrong way, man. Ariel says, as far as open world and ambiental music goes, some games do a much better job. A lot of people praise Breath of the Wild as kind of like among peak open world. I don't have experience to compare that though. Okay, so music. Then yeah, right, that thing which didn't respect your time, the Carpenters. Then I don't know, it's like it's pretty exciting at the beginning. You're getting your little James says, I can understand the pacing of Breath of the Wild not being liked at all. Yeah, and the pacing, like, it's kind of cool at first. You're like, you don't know what you're getting into. The mystery and, like, the difficulty and the challenge, like, it's interesting. It's exciting. You don't know what to expect. It's Zelda. You're hyped. You know that past Zelda games have been, like, super, high quality, and you've been a big fan. And you're hyped to see this next generation of Zelda. Okay, and James says sometimes climbing up a tower for 5 minutes can be tedious. Yeah, and okay, so main issue, just the overworld is like very slow. Well, whatever, that's not even a big deal. It's just that it's like so vast with like almost nothing to find, and it's like not exciting to find anything. And I hate the Korok. Like I hate the Korok puzzles. Like they're brainless puzzles. It's like there's not anything interesting to do in terms of finding the Koroks. It's just it's obvious. You just take the block and put it in the slot. Okay, maybe you've got to find a rock to bring from a certain distance to throw into the middle of this pile of rocks. Okay. And I don't know, the Koroks just pissed me off themselves. Like, I didn't like their yahaha sound effect. What's his name? Hetsu? The guy who gives you your inventory expansions. I think it was kind of tedious to get those because you can't skip his dance. And like that was just annoying too. Sometimes you have to sit through his dance. I don't know. It's been a while. Maybe I'm forgetting this. It says, personally, I think Breath of the Wild is 3D Zelda done better than any 3D Zelda before. I'd play Breath of the Wild before Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask again. They just gotta refine the formula a bit, which Breath of the Wild 2 will hopefully do. That's a very interesting perspective, man. Breath of the Wild is probably like my bottom Zelda out of anything. I will replay it again. I will replay it. And granted, I didn't finish the whole game. I beat 2 of the dungeons. I did go to Hyrule Castle. I didn't beat the Yiga hideout. Gotta go to Hyrule Castle. Like, I went to Hyrule Castle, didn't beat the final boss. So, granted, I do have some of the game left to do. It's just like, I don't know, I like kind of harvested this too much disdain for the game. James says if they bridged Breath of the Wild with more classic Zelda elements, I would be much happier. I agree about that, definitely. Mia says it'll be funny to see you stream it. Well, thanks, man. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it should be quite a rage fest. Like, I don't know, not completely, but maybe it could be enjoyable as having some heated gamer moments sprinkled in there. James says my number 1 wand for Breath of the Wild 2 is a hook shot. That's a super idea, man. Yeah, definitely. Hook shot. What an item. What an item, man. Yeah. I loved hook shot back in 64. Hey, yeah, La Furia Salvaggio. Yeah, it's a long tangent here. 8 years to log back in, right? Oh, wow. Oh, you had to do some kind of verification, maybe. That's the new thing on the Twitch, right? Mayo says, yeah, if they had more dungeons integrated with the world like Hyrule Castle, that'd be great. Ariel says, maybe smooth merge between open world and linear model and enjoyable music would make it great. La Furia says, listening to you rant about Breath of the Wild. Yeah, man. Mayo says, getting teleported to separate dungeons was kind of lame. Yeah, and okay, so look, I've just got a few issues to vent about Breath of the Wild. Like, I didn't want to do it now, but Mayo said he wanted to hear my criticisms, so I'm just trying my best to be succinct about it. Breath of the Wild had amazing merchants, but they were way too shallow. Mechanics, not merchants, sorry. Mechanics. Yeah, pretty good mechanics, and some people like it for the physics sandbox simulation aspect where you can do all kinds of things. Like, for me, that's not really that's not that interesting to me, but I could see why somebody would like it in that way. The open world weather system, able to approach from any direction, etc. Yeah, in theory, it's interesting. It's just overall, it wasn't interesting. That wasn't interesting to me, as a major, it's not, the word I'm looking for. It's not a salient feature for me. It's just okay, whatever, fine. It's not salient for me. It's not salient enough for me, though. They didn't flesh out stuff to do in the open world other than stables and shrines, nothing much there. Mio says, I have high hopes for Breath of the Wild 2, so many cool systems they established and can build off of. Yeah, I'm keeping my hopes low, but it's possible. It could come out great. But yeah, about the shrines, I don't know, I didn't like the atmosphere of the shrines, wasn't a big fan of the music of the shrines. Took forever to load into and out of the shrines. I was just not very excited to get into shrines. It just there wasn't enough. Like when I play a Zelda game, it's I'm sucked into the game. I love it. It's I'm getting addicted to the game. Everything is beautiful about it. But that didn't happen for me with Breath of the Wild. Maybe it's because I played it on Wii U. I don't know. Maybe there's some improvements on Switch. I'm not sure. Ariel says great mechanics for sure, but it didn't make up for stuff I was dissatisfied over. Yeah, so other things, just the NPCs, I don't know, they got to me in a kind of bad way. Sometimes there's so much okay, so a lot of my problem with Breath of the Wild is stuff that happened with Wind Waker. It's they add a bunch of little collectibles, but it's it feels like it's not substantive. It's not enough substance. There's too much just not enough substance. What can I say? The world is huge, but there's almost nothing interesting to find. There's a few somewhat notable landmarks, but it's what do I think is a good game where you can find, I don't know. Anyway, my point is I personally prefer a more succinct Zelda experience, up to Majora's Mask. Everything up to Majora's Mask or the Oracle games, it's it respects your time. I think my problem also with Breath of the Wild is, as I said, I had limited gaming time. I couldn't spend a bunch of time on Breath of the Wild, so I just felt I was it was taking a lot more time from me than it was worth. So that was one of my issues. Also, I don't know. I'm missing some things. I'm missing some things for sure. I'm gonna miss some things. I'm not gonna remember everything, but also enemy and animal variety. What the hell? Mayo says I dumped at least 100 hours in Breath of the Wild. I get that. Yeah, and you can finish another Zelda, like, in, 10, 20, 40 hours, depending on what you're playing, and you can do it, like, you get the full thing. What else in Breath of the Wild? Yeah, so the enemy variety, it's like, okay, so yeah, we've got these recolors of enemies, and I think maybe some recolors of animals, and, why is it so limited? Like, did they really, like, not have enough time to do a bit more variety on that front? And I was reading today, apparently the Minish were planned for Breath of the Wild, but they cut them due to time constraints. What else? Anyway, like, I'll leave it at that for now. I think I think it's, like, more or less. I more or less stated most of my thoughts on it, I think. Anything else? Yeah, I think I'll leave it at that for now. I'm sure there's more to be said. There's more to be said. I'm just trying to think. Not a big fan of Link's outfit, which then became like the his like default outfit for Smash Brothers Ultimate. That irks me. It irks me. I would have liked green tunic Link rather than the champion's tunic. Anyway, when I revisit Breath of the Wild, I will remember things. I will remember my gripes. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna find new gripes. I'm just gonna remember my old gripe, and I will vent about them at that point. Looking forward to the Breath of the Wild stream. It's gonna be in a while, Mayo. But thank you for that. Thank you for the anticipation. I would estimate it would be in maybe. Let's see. I don't know, in a year maybe. Maybe in a year, or many months. Many months, maybe a year, maybe a few years even. I'm not sure. Because, see, there's so many games to possibly get through. So many games I want to play. Yeah, I'll probably play Breath of the Wild within 2 years, I would say, probably. Because, I mean, I'd probably like to play the next Zelda game, like, near release, so I should probably do a full Zelda series playthrough. Like, I should make that happen. Ariel says, well, there is a green tunic, but it requires a lot to acquire it. I meant in, yeah, right, that. I was talking about his appearance in Smash Brothers Ultimate, though, where his appearance on the cover, hold on a sec. His appearance on the cover is the Breath of the Wild outfit. I don't know if you can see that, but that's Link in his Breath of the Wild outfit, and on the character select in the back, right, he's the third little tile here, or it's not a character, whatever, the roster. He's also in the Breath of the Wild outfit. Hold on, you know what? I'm gonna change the focus for once. Usually I don't change the focus. I'm gonna have to remember how to get back to the level of focus. So you see Breath of the Wild outfit? Whatever. Maybe it wasn't that clear. Okay, jeez. You're almost at the big 100 for streams. Anything planned? Nothing in particular, Mayo. Nothing in particular. Just I'm gonna be continuing on my path. So let's say, okay, so I'm at like whatever. I'm gonna keep. If I don't finish Star Fox today, I'm gonna keep going in decimals. Like my 98.75th stream, and so on. 99 might be Link to the Past. Sorry, Link's Awakening, original Game Boy version. and then because that's 1993, and I've never played it before. I've only played the color version, so I'd like to check out the original Link's Awakening, and then probably 100 will turn out to be Yoshi's Island. So probably Yoshi's Island for 100. La Furia Salvaggio says, Breath of the Wilderness, Majora's Flask. Funny alternate name. Mayo says, Ocarina of Crime. Ariel says, stop it, it's too painful. I'm sorry, Ariel. Was the official name for the sequel to Breath of the Wild revealed already? I don't think so. Not yet. It's still just known as the sequel to Breath of the Wild, if I'm not mistaken. Link's Awakening is a good one. It's one of my favorites. I love Link's Awakening. I love it. Can't get enough of it. All right, I think I'm ready to continue Star Fox here. Okay, so I'm looking for the warp now. I've got to get the warp. Okay, while I'm on the some tangents here, just some rants. Something I wanted to say about Star Fox last time is about the warps, about the secret warps. They're just like, I find these amazing that they put these in Star Fox, because it's the kind of stuff that you would almost like hear from friends or like acquaintances, like when you're like at school or something, and it just seems like crazy rumors. Like, for example, this black hole warp, you've got to shoot the colored meteors, the rocks that are in the center of the rotating rocks, and then you've got to fly through where those rocks were. So you fly through that one, and you do it like 2 more times, and then like a rock with a face will appear, and you shoot that, and you fly into the warp that appears there. Like, yeah, exactly right. It's some schoolyard rumor stuff, exactly. And the out of this dimension is like maybe even more like has that quality. Which what you have to do is, there's these big gray rocks which are usually indestructible, but there's this one that appears that if you can destroy it. So you shoot that. There's no indication that it's getting destroyed, but you shoot it enough, then it gets destroyed, and then like an egg. Okay, so this is the part which is like the most schoolyard of all, I think. An egg appears. Like, this egg will fly across the screen, like a phoenix or bird thing will hatch from it. Then you don't have to shoot the bird. I don't remember actually. Do you have to shoot the bird? I forget. But anyway, but then you have to fly into the bird. Like, what the heck is that? You fly into the bird? Like, who would think of that? Yeah, it's just so cool. So yeah, just had to give major props for that. Right. Yeah, okay, right. Snake Madness. Jeez, thanks, man. Jeez, thanks for that. Just have to fly into the bird. Snake Madness, this is the guy. This is Jake the Snake, the world record holder for all the categories of this game. So yeah, awesome. But yeah, I guess you probably agree with that, right, Snake Madness? That it's just really cool stuff. And then you're in this like crazy, dimension where everything is like, all wavy, and you fight a slot machine as the final boss. Like, very very strange, very cool stuff. Schoolyard rumor mill stuff. They don't do that kind of thing in games anymore that much, right? And if you guys have any ideas of similar stuff from games in since Star Fox, would be great to think about them. I can't really think of any that are on this caliber. All right. Call of Duty Zombies still does that stuff. Oh, cool. Okay, I have no idea about that. Okay, that's interesting. Thanks for that. That's I've never felt compelled to check out a Call of Duty game actually, but if there's that kind of thing in Call of Duty Zombies, I might be intrigued. Check it out. All right. So, big rant session over now. Ranting and raving. Nick says all the COD zombies have really elaborate multi-person required Easter eggs. Wow. I like that kind of stuff, so big respect for them for doing that. By the way, Snake Madness. I mentioned it earlier, I think. But anyway, I just wanted to let you know I only watched your level 1 100% warpless so far. I still need to watch others. I was just like running super late today. I would have watched the other level 1 runs, but I will catch up. And once I beat like levels 2 and 3, then I will watch most or all of your other runs. But yeah, awesome work, man. What a gamer god. Yeah, so I started checking out the Star Fox subreddit a little bit more regularly since I played this last time. Or I don't remember, actually. I don't remember if this topic came up or I did a search, but I saw that some people have some harsh critiques for Star Fox Assault. Oh, yeah, I don't remember, actually. If I looked it up, it was a super long post about somebody, I don't know, maybe I'm mistaken. Somebody was talking about why Assault, like the problems with Assault. Apparently they really messed up the controls. It's like apparently the ship doesn't have its kind of weight that it did. Oh geez, here we go. Okay, did we get it? I messed it up. I can't believe it. I messed it up, man. Damn it. All right, I gotta do a death here. Can I even get hit by that? Let me check this out.
These are vessels.
Oh no!
They're
Oh,
waterproof.
no, stop. Okay. Okay. I've got to gonna check out your link, La Furia Salvaggio. Rare Miracle piano teaching system for the NES. Oh, cool, man. Yeah, I'll check this out later. Cool. Thanks for sharing. NES piano teaching. Wow. Pretty crazy.
Which is this, which is a pretty hard cart to come by, and without the piano, this is cartridge is worthless. You can't play without the piano. But let's see how this piano interacts with the Nintendo Entertainment System. Okay, so maybe send it.
I'm just gonna kind of skip around through it, but I'll watch the full thing later.
Fingers and positions. Pinky, yeah, you got it positioned right. Yeah, I'm rocking.
Wow. I don't think I knew about that. Maybe I saw AVGN have like a piano for maybe I saw him have it at some point, but I never saw like the actual gameplay. Very interesting. Snake says, honestly, the head train in the Star Fox community moves around a lot. I see. Furia Salvage says the NES apparently had a piano game released for it. Piano teachings, and there's a piano attachment too. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Nick says, I can think of a scenario where every game except for Star Fox 64 has been lambasted, except the HD remake that got lambasted. HD remake? HD remake of what? You don't mean Star Fox Zero, right? Was there like an HD remake of Star Fox 64? Star Fox 64 HD for the DS. So it's like they took the Star Fox 64 for the DS. Do you mean Star Fox 3, like 64 3D? And then they just, I guess, upscaled it to high definition, something like that? Afudia says, must be worth $5,000 now, LOL. Maybe, man. I don't know. No idea. Star Fox 64 3D, right. That's the one. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's a pretty good game, right? I think, I played that one a little bit. I think I still preferred the original because I wasn't big on the new takes in the voice acting. I preferred the original. I felt like lost something from the original. But the graphics are really nice, though. It's definitely nice. It's cool. It's good. Good. Lafuria says, Star Fox Assault, while I never played, looks like a decent game. May have actually just touched it multiplayer. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played it myself either, so I can't say. Thanks again for stopping by, everyone. Star Fox as a series has one major problem. Maybe I should guess. I don't know. The games are all different from each other because Nintendo uses it as an experimental series. I guess that's true, right? That it was just supposed to be a tech demo, right? Or like it was like a proof of concept of some kind. Mayo says, time for me to head to work. 20 minutes ago. Oh, geez. Good luck with the Star Fox. You got this. Thanks again. Thanks a bunch for the encouragement, Mayo. Really appreciate it. Have a great or decent shift, man. All right. Cheers, Mayo. Did I ask you, Snake? Did I ask you, and if I asked you and you answered this, forgive me. But did you have a particular judgment on Star Fox Zero? Did you feel like Star Fox Zero was living up to the Star Fox name, or was it a letdown? I think you would probably say it's kind of a letdown, right? Like not as good, right? Star Fox Zero was great except for the motion controls. Okay, I see. You even didn't mind the slow parts with the I forget the name of the vehicle, the gyro vehicle, something like that, where you have to release this little robot and do those segments. Like, were you cool with that? Okay, there it is. It did it. All right. Overall, the game was solid. I would say it doesn't stream well, though, because of needing to capture the gamepad. Ah, that's a fair point. I hadn't even thought about that. Right. Yeah, that's the thing with stuff like Wii U, yeah. Quite the conundrum. It would be really cool if at some point they could make some kind of capture technology.
Good luck.
For stuff like, 3DS or the Wii U gamepad, but I guess it's not happening. You've got to make modifications to the system. Like, you couldn't possibly just plug something into the charging port and have it captured. There's a mod for 3DS capture cards, but they are no longer made. I forgot what they were. There was a name. I forgot. Yeah, but there was some, like, there was a well-acclaimed one, but they, I forgot what they were, like, Kitsune or something like that. It was, like, some Japanese name. It sounded kind of, feline-esque. I don't remember exactly. Something, and they closed down mod 3DS capture cards. They don't. And you have to do a modification. Okay. Alright.
Good luck.
Oh yeah, and one of my issues with Star Fox Zero, I forgot to mention this earlier, but it's like, unless I'm mistaken, I didn't thoroughly extensively play Star Fox Zero, but it seems like there's no like true final boss. Like, no matter what you do to get to Andross, it's like the same Andross. I don't remember. Like, I'm hazy on it. I'm hazy on the memory. But I felt like that was a big letdown. But maybe I just didn't check out the game thoroughly enough. I am under the impression that I would have looked it up online, though. And so my impression is that there's no, like, kind of true final boss, or alternate final boss in Star Fox Zero. Yeah, and in Star Fox Zero, I really like the I forget the name of the vehicle, but I really like the chicken. I like the chicken vehicle a lot. But I wasn't a fan of the gyro vehicle. Maybe it's just a case of getting good, I don't know. Maybe the gyro vehicle is not such a drag if you're proficient. And overall, like, I mean, I guess it has been, what, like, over 5 years, maybe even 6 years, since I've been playing Star Fox, since I had played Star Fox Zero, but I just felt like it was lacking something. I thought the controls were, like, kind of... I think I didn't have major problems with the controls. I'm not a fan of having to, look, you know, like, at the smaller screen. Like, you've got the TV stuff going on, and then you've got to look at the smaller screen and, like, shift back and forth. I don't know if I'm a big fan of that. Jeez, Peppy, just get out of my way. right. Oh my god. We get a game over credit. That's really good.
Good luck.
We're entering Venom Air Defense Zone. I don't know, man. Like, is it just like how hard can it be? Well, I mean, I understand making a masterpiece is no trivial task. If you want to make a true masterpiece, it's not just like, oh, just do something. It's like, it's not that easy. But could it really be, like, impossible for them to attempt to take the salient features of, like, Star Fox 64 and just make them make this kind of game, but with the salient features that people have loved about this game for decades, and just, you know, make a kind of next generation version of it? Is it that hard? Nintendo doesn't want to. It's that simple. It's a shame. It's a shame. Whose decision is this? Is this like, is it Miyamoto? Is it Koizumi? Is it who else? I forget. Why not at least attempt to recapture the magic of Star Fox 64? Is it because Zero just the commercial failure of Zero just made them like swear off the Star Fox series? Giles Goddard has been outspoken about it. Oh, I've got to check this out. I'm gonna take that into my notes. Giles Goddard. Took it into my notes. Thanks, man. I've got to check out on that. I've got to check that out. Giles Goddard was a part of Argonaut Games and worked with Dylan Cuthbert in creating the FX chip. Ah, interesting lore. Wow. Part of Argonaut. Right. Dylan Cuthbert. Okay, interesting. Argonaut was the like the partners who made Star Fox, right? Like, cause they were part of making the game, right? Because they made the chip and had a part in the development of the game. Is that correct? I could be totally wrong. They created the stages together, and then bosses were created by individual developers. Oh, interesting. Thank you very much for that. I will eventually have an interview with Dylan Cuthbert. I hope for one with Giles also, but I got no confirmation on that happening yet. Oh wow, awesome. You're going to record the interview, I guess, or is it just going to be a kind of text-based interview, or like recording the audio, or streaming it? What format are you going for? That sounds awesome. Live streamed and recorded. Okay, sweet, man. Cool, man. I hope it goes great. Should be awesome. Wow, quick destruction? Wow, quick kill. Oh my god. Well, I mean, not speedrun caliber, but relatively fast battle. Oh my god, 97% like last time. Jeez, so I missed out on 3% to get the credit. Honestly, beating that boss in one cycle is rough. Okay. Must be, I guess it's all in the mashing, right? One cycle kills it before it can use the crush attack once, but the timing is so tight that it gets close to attacking you. Oh, I see. I game overed on this level earlier, and I was having a lot of trouble, like, right before the boss battle. I got to the boss battle once, but then I kept dying to these guys who appear right before the boss, and they kind of, like, they like, ram you from the sides, and they're, like, getting in front of you, and I don't remember exactly if they're getting in front of you and breaking, but they're impacting my, my vehicle, and they're killing me. And I'm not totally sure how to best dodge these things. Not even a mash thing. Sure, you gotta fire quickly, but bombs make contact damage when you use two of, and which you use two of, and you need to be able to hit the boss consistently as it moves closer. Okay, interesting technical aspect. As always, thank you very much for the insights. Oh, I crashed in. So, advice for the first set of bikers: go to the far left before they spawn and spam shoot. Ah, you got it. Oh, okay, I got lucky on that. Second set, just brake to get behind them. Okay, well, thank you very much for that. Wow! Oh my god, it was that simple, and I just couldn't get it before. Well, thank you very much. Oh wow, did I really actually get almost all of his health on that? Jesus, why? Oh my god. Again, oh my god. Wow, really? Oh my god. Is there more? Oh my gosh. Your perspective on that boss was invaluable, Snake Madness, so thanks again for the advice that you gave me last time.
I thought you might make it eventually. General Pepper has guided you well.
Oh jeez. Oh Oh no! Is that James?
However, you will not escape here alive.
Wow, what an unfortunate death there. Oh, jeez. I do have a credit in case I game over here. Bombs do nothing to his face, by the way. Well, thanks. That's useful to know. Thank you for that. Oh, what, it reforms? Oh my god.
Come in, Cornelia.
This is Cornelia, Pepper speaking. Congratulations on a job well done.
Roger. I'm heading back to Cornelia.
Plasma hyper. Metal Smasher. Galactic Rider. There they are, Dylan Cuthbert, Giles Goddard. Awesome. Graphics in the credits are pretty epic. They really wanted to use those 3D effects on the words. Snake says, "Oh, so fun fact, since you are doing level 3 next, level 3 Warpless is where I really cemented how far ahead I am from other runners. Second place is 28:57, and my average run, not me at my best, is 28:39. Wow, awesome. Let me check that actually on the leaderboard. So, level 3. Second place is 28:57 on Warpless, level 3 Warpless. You're at 27:28 as your top run, and second place is 28:57. What? Yeah, man, that's a huge difference, right? Doesn't even have the date when it was from. And your average is 28:39. Oh, be sure to look at obsoleted runs. Go to filter. Filter, obsoleted runs. Oh, oh, I didn't even know you could do that. Okay, that's a really cool feature. You can see right. Obsoleted runs. I get it. Cool, man. Yeah, you got a lot. Okay, I get it. So your average here is like probably 28:39 if I understand. Right? Something like that. Wow. I can't show the dates cuz like I hover over here and I see it at my cursor, but what it shows in my window capture is not showing. So, all right, anyway. Average time is pulled from my personal splits. Oh, okay, I see. Well, that's even more impressive then because that just counts everything, right? Wow, really cool, man. Well, congratulations on that. Let's see 100% warpless. How's that? Still a really big lead. Very impressive. Maybe this guy, Kain Mal? This looks like this Japanese guy is trying to catch up to you. Or do you still feel like, oh, Kai took my level 3 100% warpless, recorded at one point. I had been away for a while. Oh, okay. 100% warpless. Oh, right, and I can see the obsoleted runs. Filter. Oh, they are shown. Okay, so his world record at some point, I guess. Right, okay, so this must have been the one. The 30-40. He must have got 30-40. Then you got the 28-58. And then he came back to try to beat you, but he only managed at 29-38. Very, very dramatic. Got carpal tunnel and didn't play for months. When I noticed he took it, I came back and took it in a couple days of practicing. Oh, sweet. How about now? Let's say somebody came now and was gunning for the records. Do you feel like you'd be able to, let's say they beat one of your records. You'd be ready to get back into action and take the record back? Alright, we're going for level 3. Not going for out of this dimension, going for legit all the way level 3. let's check it out. Snake says it would take a couple of days for me to get back up to speed, but I would be able to take back any of my times. Out of this dimension, however, I'd let them keep. So, what did you say the chances of getting the optimal RNG for the out of this dimension run? Is it 1 in 512? Like, is that the issue? Because the slot machine is 1 in 512 chance of like beating it on the first shot. Is that the thing? 1-6 for the first boss and 1 in 512 for the slot machine. So you've got to get that 1 in 512 for the slot machine, otherwise it's like run is over. That's crazy, man.
You've chosen course 3. A good choice to take Venom by surprise.
Good luck.
I can't even fathom that 1 in 512. I can't believe it. Must have been a drag to grind it out, I guess, right? So technically, you would be grinding for a 1 in 3072 run. And I guess, like, how frequent are, like, mistakes or, like, misplays, you know? I guess not that frequent, right? I guess you've got pretty good control, so it's pretty much, like personal error is negligible, right? So it's all about the chance of the RNG. So, wow, a 1 in over 3,000 chance for a run. That's pretty crazy, man. So once you got the optimal playstyle for it, how long did it take you to get that chance? No, you would have to play near perfect consistently. So how long were you grinding for that record? And on your record, actually, did you get the 1 in 6 chance for the first boss? Like, did you get that, or did you settle for slightly subpar RNG? Jeez! I settled for subpar RNG on the first boss. Okay, understandable. Actually, how far ahead are you in that record? A good bit ahead, man. Nice. Full 26 seconds. Okay, really cool. Fun fact, Sky Todes, or Psy, like Sky or Psy? I guess it's like Scyther, like Scythe, right? Like Cytodes has the 1 in 512 RNG. Okay, in your run, did you get the 1 in 512 RNG on the slot machine, or did you settle for another, like, which was almost as good? Yep, so we both got the perfect RNG in the slot machine. Ah, I see. So you need the slot machine. The slot machine one is more important, but we got a big difference in time. Right, yeah, 26 seconds. Well, very cool, man. Very, very impressive that you've managed to defend all of the records. Jaime says, I'm working on building a universe deck. I don't even know what cards those are. Universe deck. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Wow. I got little intention of grinding out that record again. It's not so much the time investment, it's more the music that grinds my gears hearing it over and over again because I don't get the good luck. Oh, I see. Okay. Like hearing "Pop Goes the Weasel" every time a person is about to hit you. It just sticks in your mind. Okay, I see it. So it's the conditioning of it. Okay. BRB, I'm gonna check to see if you are on 1.0 or 1.1/1.2. I read something earlier about how the later versions have the indented bottoms of the carts, meaning if I understand correctly, and I might not be understanding this correct. Like basically, you can tell by the title screen, so don't gotta take it out. I see. But basically, the carts which have like the like this style of bottom are older, and the carts that have like an indent, like a recessed part over here, are newer. So and mine is like this style. It's like so I think I probably have like the older version. Oh yeah, I remember where now. Cause I was actually looking for like how do you get 100%? Like what makes the game give you 100% when you finish a level? But it was very hard to find the results for whatever reason. But there was a Reddit thread about how to get 100% in, I think it was Fortuna, and somebody replied that there's a glitch in the first version in the first version of the game, and you can only get maximum 87%. And the guy someone mentioned this thing this physical feature I just mentioned. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not correct. Maybe it is. Jesus! At least I didn't break a wing. I didn't even take that much damage in this. Well, I mean, I got recovered by the checkpoint, I guess. Yeah, I wonder how to fly through those arches without taking too much damage. Oh, gosh. Oh, so Falco is saying that he's taking the attack carrier, meaning we have to take this other boss. I'm very nervous. I would rather not die. All right.
Use the L or R button to escape the tractor beam of the enemy battleship. You can do it, Fox.
Good luck.
I guess that voice, that's Pepper's voice. It's not the 64 version in this game. Jaime says Universe deck is one that has so many equip cards for Utopia. So it's basically a Utopia deck, right? I never heard it referred to as a Universe deck. Why is there a... Oh, okay, there's a lot of them. Alright. Oh my god, I lost my upgraded blasters. Oh, shucks. That always feels bad. I'm missing it. Damn it. Oh, I got it. Nice. Back, and yeah, you are on 1.0. Okay, yeah. I don't know, maybe you weren't maybe you were elsewhere in the video at the time, but I said that I saw some information that when the bottom of the cartridge is like this old style, that's the 1.0 version, or the old version. The newer versions have like the recessed version on the bottom of the cartridge. I don't know if that's correct, though. 1.0 has brighter text for the Star Fox logo closer to a bright red border. 1.0 has brighter text for the Star Fox logo closer to a bright red border. In 1.1 and 1.2, the border is closer to a brown. Okay, cool, interesting. Oh, jeez. Oh, wow, okay. Interesting enemy. It attaches itself to rocks and then launches them at you. So the rocks with the faces on them, it seems like they kind of move toward your path. They're not just like inanimate rocks. Yeah, they specifically follow your location. Easiest way to dodge them is to move to an extreme side when they are getting close. Okay, thank you for that. At least I'm farming. At least I'm farming extra lives at each respawn. But I've got to dodge those. Extreme side when you got room to move in that direction, I suppose I should say. Right, I probably made a really dumb mistake. Alright, not a bad attempt overall. This boss is not casually friendly, I see. Yeah, this boss seems kind of tough, like... Something I felt a few times in my playing of this game recently, it's like, sometimes it gets a bit discouraging where it feels like almost insurmountably... The boss itself... First level 3 boss to make you think. The boss itself is really easy. Oh, really? I see. Okay. But yeah, at some points while playing this game, I start to feel like it's almost like insurmountable difficulty. Like, I feel like I'm going to be struggling too much with it as I'm playing. But, I mean, I would like to overcome it. It's just that It gives me that feeling sometimes, like, now that I'm facing the level 3 path, I'm wondering how many difficult hurdles are there going to be to overcome. Okay, but you've got to think about some kind of really elite strategy here. I was close there. I think I'll definitely get it this time. But yeah, thanks for that hint, Snake Madness. It really made me think a bit. I didn't realize that my shots were reflecting there. I thought it was shooting those things. So it's reflecting our shots back at us. Blade Barrier does a couple things. One, it reflects shots when it's spinning, which makes it one of the few bosses that does such a thing. Yeah, it's true, right? That's why I wasn't expecting that, because you don't really encounter that kind of thing. Two, it gives you false info, acting like it takes damage when you hit the main body, but its health bar never goes down. Wow. That is very interesting. So the game is throwing us some curveballs there. Really punishes the players that think they can just spam shots and spin constantly without thinking, which most people who only do level 1 think they can do to beat the whole game. Yeah, that is kind of yeah, it's interesting how it plays with that, because that's kind of like a definite instinct that could come up. You just think spam and shooting and barrel rolls, but wow. Very profound game design. I see. You can still shoot to kill this boss. Obviously, the weak spots are just the nodes on the outside. So it makes it appear that it's taking damage when you hit the body, but it's just the outside nodes that you have to be hitting. Ah, wow. Next stage is my favorite in the whole game. Oh wow, I look forward to it. I don't honestly have good advice for the boss casually. I understand how to kill the boss very quickly, but that's it. For the next stage, you mean? Did we do it? Oh my god. Okay, I just gotta be careful for a little bit longer here. Okay. Finally, oh my god. Oh, a 100. Nice. Well, definitely use any credit we get. By the way, Snake Madness, I noticed if I explain how quick kill on Monarch works, it would be a bit much to get a solid grasp on right away. Okay. I'll keep, eventually I'll check your speedruns for level 3 anyway. So I'll get I think I might get a sense of it from that. I wanted to ask you, because I noticed that in your VODs, it looks like you've got a square ratio going on, right? For the game. Do you know if that's technically, is that technically the most correct ratio? Is it supposed to be, square? Because I always thought that SNES was really intended for, I don't know, a 4:3, maybe 5:4 ratio, right? But is the square more correct? Or is it just, not a major detail? Fortuna. I guess I can see it, actually.
Andros has taken control of the huge creatures who live on Fortuna. Take care, Fox.
The box is 4:3. Okay, I see. I see that in mine. It looks like this sphere is actually, a little too wide. So maybe what I've got here is a tad too wide. I'm not 100% sure, though.
Good luck.
Wow. Fortuna. Wow, one of the most unique stages in the game. Does seem like it. It seems like we've got some growth going on, some fast plant growth. I don't know. Maybe it's creatures, and the music is kind of this chill, funk bluesy style. Very interesting. Jeez. Do we take damage from the water? I'm not sure. Alright, at least we can farm lives there. Oh jeez, I'm dead. Okay, so the water does not seem to do damage. Water does hurt your wings. Oh, okay. Thank you for that, Snake Madness. So you can take wing damage, but not take shield damage, it seems. Wow. I guess. You can't crash into the ground even if you held straight into the ground normally. Unless you're boosting, right? The only way the ground hurts you is if you bump LR or if you have boost momentum, right? Jeez, man. At least let me get the light. Oh, man, I was right before it. Oh, shucks. Okay, this level seems kind of hard. Sea snakes can be a bit dirty. Okay. They have a small window where they could shoot you from behind before they despawn. Shoot you from behind? What? That is very dirty. No! Why? Oh my god. Oh my god. If you got a moment of what hit me there, that is commonly the case here. Oh. So I guess I've got to be shooting them and I've got to be defeating them, right? Or boost past them, okay. Oh, jeez. I really wanted that that extra life. Maybe it's too risky to get. Maybe I should just boost past all of this. If you move the ship forward enough, the Z-axis kill zone will despawn them. Fun fact, the Z-axis kill zone from boosting forward can be accidentally used on the slot machine boss, making it impossible to kill because it will despawn one of the slot reels inside the machine. Oh wow, so then you're soft locked, I guess, right?
Let's go. Good luck.
Yep, I got a lovely clip from that because I didn't know about the Z-axis kill zone. Oh, awesome. I guess it's interesting at least. So many layers and details to understand about this game. Frick, man. Alright, we made it. Oh my god. No! Couldn't even get to the, those dragon heads. Or sea snakes, rather. The ones that shoot the fireballs. Okay, we got the life. We got it. That was a Close call. Alright, as long as I can keep farming that life, I should be able to get incrementally better with each attempt to be able to pass this. Alright, finally made some progress here. Oh wow, a second checkpoint in the level? I guess things are gonna get really serious now. Oh, blasters, yes. Boss? New music. Make the tail and neck shorter, Fox. Haven't done any damage yet. The heck? Why was it like totally off screen? Did I accidentally cause that by turning too far? Maybe. Oh my gosh. You should recognize this boss, by the way. Is it, it's like the plasma hydra kinda, right? Is that it? Or, am I forgetting something else? Or it's another one, right? This boss was in Star Fox Zero. Ah, okay, well, I do have a very hazy memory of Zero, though. Okay, but thank you for the tidbit on that. Actually, I think I saw a post. I remember seeing a post on the Star Fox subreddit about that. And I remember noting that I hadn't seen this boss yet, I think, actually, in this game, so I haven't personally made the connection. Monarch Dodora. Okay. Okay, so far I haven't figured out how to deal damage to him. So that's the first order of business here. Oh jeez, I missed the twin blasters. And I'm about to game over here. I'm very sorry. AKA Big Bird, Fire Chicken, Dragon Chicken, Dancing Bird, this effer, and many more derogatory names. I see. So he's a bit of a pain. Looks like I dealt some kind of damage to him, not on his health, but I think I got rid of like a layer of armor or something. Alright. Trying again. Okay. If you shorten both heads to its body, or the tail to its body, it will start to flash red and be able to be damaged. And how do you okay, I guess I was maybe shortening them before and I didn't notice it. Okay.
Good luck.
You have to shoot the flashing points, right? Basically, okay. Good stuff, thank you. Quick kill literally involves me not dodging him and instead and instead sitting inside his body to chunk his health to nothing. Okay, well, I do look forward to witnessing that. Big fudging. Major fudge. Major fudging there. Oh, jeez. I forgot about these guys. Oh, yikes. No, I'm dead. You recall being able to sit in the bottom left corner, right? Yeah, I kind of wanted to get the whatever upgrades were there. Maybe I should do that though, right? Probably. Also, I kind of just wanted to take in like the intended game experience, like try to face the challenge. Why did he like advance toward me there? We got the checkpoint at least. Right. Yeah, I mean, I'd really prefer to not lose lives on stage 1 though, ideally. Where's the dodge here? Like, do you have to be high or low? I guess you have to be low there. Jeez, really bad. Alright, I'm just treating this attempt here as practice at fighting this boss and maybe not getting hit. When 2 of the top sections are dead, the last one will always charge at you. Okay. At least it will always charge if you are on the second cycle. First cycle, they lean down briefly. Okay. Thank you for that. Can I ask you possibly, what is it that makes you get 100%? It's like shooting as many shootables as you can, like enemies and like whatever else, right?
Good luck.
So, explaining score is gonna be fun. Let me sit up in my chair for this. Well, if it's long, like, don't worry about it. Because I did try to do a search, like, how to get 100% in Star Fox SNES, like, stuff like this. And it just, like, I don't know, the information is not coming up. Or maybe I didn't dig deep enough. Like, maybe I need to look through a few pages or something. I don't know. Oh, I missed the twin blasters! So sad. Oh geez, I've only got one bomb. This is worrisome. Okay, here we go. So percent is basically useless as the percent is based on the score cap of 10,000. So if you get 9,700 points, you will have 97%. Now for how to increase score. As I said before, the score is capped to 10,000 per stage, so some stages are easier to get the cap and therefore 100%. You can only increase scores from enemies being destroyed in any way on stages. Destructibles, bosses, wingman health, and any enemies spawned by dedicated enemies or bosses do not increase score. You can only increase it from enemies being destroyed. There is one small exception to this. On level 1 asteroid, there is a couple orange asteroids that will increase your score, but not all of them. So, what? So it's inconsistent as to which orange asteroids increase your score? Why? That's kind of crazy. And if the information I found online was correct, you can't even get 100% in version 1.0 of the game on Fortuna, because the game is just like glitched or something, or they didn't properly program it there, I guess, right? Well, wow, thank you so much for that information. You know what? I can't let this information is too precious. I have to save this. I might need to... Yeah, I just need to make a new, I'm just gonna save it in a new channel in my Discord, like, cause this is, like, very important information, so... I have to save this. This is too important. The fish in Fortuna on the 1.0 version do not increase your score, if I recall correctly. Wow. All right, so I'm saving all this information, Snake Madness. Thanks a lot for that. I think it's very insightful. Like, it's needed. And I don't know, is it just me, or is this not findable easily online? So, Star Fox percent, Star Fox SNES percent. Like, can you find this? How does percentage system work? Okay, maybe on GameFAQ. On early versions, there was a bug and you can't get higher than 87%. Alright, so the information is findable, but, like, not very easily. Wow, so you have to rely on GameFAQ. Or, you know, pros of the community, I guess. I'm working on full guides of this game. Wow. You know, this Star Fox 93 seems like it's, like, a bit of, like, a hidden gem. Like, it's kind of under-explained. If, like, I don't know if I'm correct, though, but just my, like, perception of it, it seems like you wouldn't find things as, like... You're not going to find things as elaborately explained on this game compared to, you know, the more popular Nintendo games. So yeah, it's I think a guide on this game is probably very much would be quite appreciated, I think. It has flown under the radar overall. Pun intended. Right. Okay, super Snake Madness. Okay, so those blue things deflect. So you don't want to hit those flashy blue parts. Oh god! Well, no big deal, because I can reclaim my lost life there. I plan to show the extent of my knowledge eventually on game mechanics and the score system with a very special run I have been theory crafting. 0% run as it stands. 0% run as it stands there, i.e. only one possible route to do this. 0% run. Very interesting. Oh, 0% run as it stands there is... Oh, 0% run. As it stands, there is only one possible route to do this. Got it. No! I can't believe it. Oh my god. Well, I mean, I got the life, at least. Still unfortunate. As I said, enemies dying increases your score. This means if they die from other enemies crashing into them or shooting them crashing into a building means if they die from other enemies crashing into them or shooting them crashing into a building or being killed by a wingman, then the 0% score attempt would be dead. Okay, very interesting. Have you successfully pulled it off yet, or it's still in the works? You said you're theory crafting, so I guess you're still working on it. No, I missed it! I freaking missed it! Oh, jeez. No, I have created a run that gets to Sector Z on level 3 so far. Okay, so you have to figure out how to finish it from there, I presume? Level 3 is the only route you can do this. You can do it on because it is the only route that you can kill off all your wingmen before they chase and kill a single enemy. Ah, interesting. You know, I was thinking, like, before I had played this game for myself, I might have rented this back in the day, actually, but that's like way back. I probably didn't get too far, but before I played this, like, I gave it a fair shot. Or maybe even, like, in my first impressions of it when I played it after I bought it off eBay, I don't know, over a decade ago, probably. Or maybe about a decade ago. I was thinking, man, this game seems, like, really rough. Like, maybe it's, like, almost barely playable. But it's actually extremely manageable. So, very impressive for them to pull this off with the technology at the time. It's actually a very coherent game for the most part. I just can't hit them. I just can't hit those things. Oh, jeez. Sorry, by the way, I can be a massive info dump on this game at times. Well, there's no need to be sorry. I'm super appreciative of it. And like I'm sorry I don't know if this is like I guess it's fairly common, but I probably won't be able to remember like everything that you told me. I would like to. I would definitely like to. And so like as much information as you're generous enough to share is like super appreciated. So anything you feel like sharing, definitely go ahead and share it. Like I have zero problem with it. Trust me, I don't expect anyone to remember all this. Okay, well thank you for understanding. It took me a while to learn all this. Yeah, it's a fairly lots of details in this game, man. And yeah, when even like watching your runs, like okay, I see it, but to actually understand like everything, like all the details, I would have to probably watch the run a few times, study it, stop and look at specific parts. I mean, I guess speedrunners don't learn runs by just looking at the run once and then it's like, oh, I know the speed run now. Or I understand all the details. Or do they? 'Alright, we got it.
Damn it.
100? Wow. Wow, Falco's down? No. Okay, never mind. Depends on the situation. If they are familiar with the game and have run it a lot, seeing a scenario can sometimes be explained away with previous knowledge. Okay, right, if they're familiar, of course, yeah. Or you get times that you just go, okay, what happened there and why have I not seen this before? This is amazing. Okay, cool, man.
Good luck.
Yeah, given that, speed is of the essence in speedruns, like lots of fast subtle things that can go by and you can't even realize what happened, I guess, right? Or you need the explanation, or you've got to slow it down and study it or something. Or maybe not. Maybe I don't know. I'm just assuming, not talking out of experience. Weird things happening to a speedrunner in an unexpected way is the closest thing we get the original excitement of playing the game for the first time. Okay, interesting. Yeah, it's got to be a rush. There's definitely a lot of lot of like, you know, invigoration going on in the speedrun journey, I can imagine. I had a moment like that when I last derusted because I accidentally glitched Andros a bit. Can you re-perform that glitch? Is it like a useful glitch, or was it just kind of was it just like a very happy surprise, like an unexpected quirk? It wasn't beneficial. It made it impossible to hit him. Oh, jeez. I see. Managed to boost at the perfect time, which closed the distance between the ship and his face, so the shots went past his hitbox. Wow. That's interesting. Come on, Falco, just do a somersault. Try a somersault. No, I missed it because I wanted to dodge the freaking fireball, man. Damn it. I could still hit his eyes, but the core itself was bugged out. Wow. Do you have a clip of it? I think I got a clip somewhere. BRB. Okay, nice. Oh, jeez.
Damage.
Oh no.
Incoming enemy.
Let's turn back, okay? Found it. Where should I put it? You want to just put the link in the chat?
how many Oh, hello. I've never seen you this close before. I've never done that before. Okay.
Wow, that is quite peculiar. Like it doesn't even look, like, why should that affect the hitbox for the core? Like, what's up with that? Yo, you're back, Mayo. Is your shift over? Are you on break? What's going on, man? I hope that work was I hope work was all right, man, or even great. Wow, I mean, yeah, you can imagine on a game like this on SNES that's doing 3D. There must be all kinds of quirks like that. Wow. Boosting does weird things to bosses. I could explain a lot of things there for different bosses. It says, let's just say I went home early. Is everything okay at your job, or like, I mean, that it like it was like not very busy, so they offered you the option to go home, or did they get upset with you? I hope there were no conflicts, Mayo. Why am I flying into him? Nothing bad. Okay, great. It's not going great here, Mayo. I'm having issues. I mean, I'm making progress gradually, but not super. Although it is very awesome to have Snake Madness's insights on the game. Why do we get so close to him? What the frick is up with that? Why? Why can't Fox just keep a distance here? Or maybe I have to brake. Maybe that's my fault. Monarch is a bit of a bully. It is one of the reasons why most times submitted to a level 3 warpless have been from previous record holders. Okay. Interesting. Maya says, the path of the gamer isn't always an easy one to walk. Yes, indeed. We must face much adversity at times. Oh, hello, you've returned, Tindre. Wow, hi, welcome back. The cute dino thing. Yeah, it is pretty cute. Monarch Dodora is his name, apparently. Dodora, like Dodora, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, right, Doduo, right. Nice. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I'm dead. Damn it. I don't know if I've got a credit here. I don't know if I've got a credit. I did beat the level 2 path earlier. I'm on level 3. Like a gimped Hydra. Yeah, I guess. I've got a credit!
Let's go.
Right, let's go, right. Yeah, this level's kind of crazy.
Good luck.
Snake Madness said that this, I think he said this earlier, that Fortuna is his favorite level in the game. I'm not sure if he likes the like the gameplay of it or the mechanics, or just that it's kind of unique compared to the other levels. He said that it's unique. It's kind of unique. The music is funky. Yeah, it's like, it's a kind of unexpected tune. Yeah, I'm not playing well. I'm taking a lot of unnecessary damage. Yikes. Oh jeez, I'm very sorry. He says, I'm not sure I've ever heard this track. My first time hearing this track is today. Tindra says, my favorite is the third stage on the first path, the one with the bases. The one where you go inside those ships, right? I forget what that's called. Space Armada, maybe? Maybe that's the one? Snake says, the music is great, and the stage itself is a massive change from the others, but you only ever see it if you do the level 3 warpless, since the warp's route skips past this level. Right. Yeah, the Space Armada. Nice. So, if I had to say my least favorite stage, there is one serious answer and one out of spite answer. I guess the one out of spite is the out of this dimension, right? Level 2 Corneria is my least favorite purely for the reason of gameplay isn't much different. Out of spite, Macbeth on level 3. Okay, I see. So, I don't know what's awaiting at Macbeth, but okay. I look forward to the brutality. Or I guess it costs you a run for some reason, or it's just like troublesome for some element of the run. Got a personal vendetta against Macbeth in level 3. Macbeth is the laggiest stage in the whole game. Oh, I see, okay. lag reduction strats are hard to come up with for it. Ah, interesting. Eat the blasters, please! No! Frick! Okay, I missed it. Damn it. No, I'm oh, frick, man. Alright, anyway, so I'm gonna try to, I'm just gonna try to get as far as I can here, but I've got like 1 or 2 lives left. No, I'm on my last life here, so I'm probably going to conclude after I die next. Sort of does this lag reduction strat really work here better than the other one? I can't tell, it still looks like a PowerPoint. Alright, so then you've just got to do the experiment and time it, right? Just to, right. So yeah, I can see it must be quite tedious, right? It is so bad you would have to frame by frame compare videos. Wow. I missed it again. Oh my god. No. We're not even gonna make it to the extra life. Alright, so I think that does it for today. Geez, so I'm gonna have to continue. I don't know, I'm not sure if I'll continue this tomorrow or Friday. I'm leaning toward Friday, but, like, there's the possibility that tomorrow I would just... There's the possibility that tomorrow I would just go for a Master Duel session because it's nearing the end of the season, and, like, I don't know... Maybe, like, I might just do Master Duel, or maybe I would go for a Star Fox stream and, like, maybe beat it, and then shift over to Master Duel later. It's fine, by the way, welcome to level 3, it's fine, welcome to level 3, by the way. Thank you for the great welcome, Snake Madness. This game doesn't care about your feelings anymore. Right. I like it a lot, it's like, there's not like if you know what to do in the game, it's beautiful. It's like very arcade-like, where it's not like there's maybe, like, you know, there's not like tens of hours of material in this game, but like it could take a while to master, you know? Hindra says, but I just returneth. I'm sorry. This is approximately usually my ending time. Usually I go for like a bit longer, but seeing as each attempt in the, like, you know, I mean, I just died. So there's no way I'm going to be able to do anything before I need to end. Like, usually I try to end around 6:40 Eastern time, or, you know, in this case 6:40 Eastern Daylight Time. I do not respect Daylight Time as true time, but whatever, like, I'm just naming it because that's like what, you know, where we currently have the consensus of, but it's not real time. But whatever, yeah, so I'm like 6 minutes away from like 6:40 Eastern Daylight Time. Winter time is real time. Exactly, Tindra, right, it is. Summertime is fake time. Yeah, I'm glad that you understand. Yeah, right. Absolutely. Mayo said, I'm tempted to try this myself to see how hard it is. I haven't played OG Star Fox in so long. Hey man, if you're up to it, then do it. And I mean, like, you can play it how you want. I would say, you know, try. I guess take it in the order that I have faced. which is like, I guess, go through the levels, right? 1, 2, and 3. Want to see a clip of Monarch, by the way? Oh, sure, Snake Madness. Sure, I'd love to. If it's time-based thing in Master Duel, then I would suggest that. Yeah, maybe. The season ends, I think, on the end of the month, like, so maybe, it's, like, not that interesting. I don't really want to rank up. Oh, maybe I would start with Master Duel in the morning, and just do whatever I need to do there, and then, maybe, like, start another stream of Star Fox. That's possible. That's likely what I'll do, so I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, I'll figure it out. Gonna think about it, think it through. Yeah, I can't tell you how much I hate the time shifts of switching to the so-called daylight savings time. I can't tell you how much I hate it. It messes with me, like, for a long time. The time shift, it's like my body gets used to this, like, internal clock, and then I'm just like I'm like screwed for a while. Like, it's bad. Like, I mean, I know that some people can adjust, and it's not a big deal for them. But for me, like, my body gets used to a schedule, and I don't think that's something that we should shun. It's like it's a good thing for the body to get some sense of regularity, and then yeah, okay, wow. Apparently, it causes a lot of heart attacks every year. Well, I'm glad that we share the same struggles, and that hopefully, eventually, we'll be able to stop this this insanity. Okay, let's check out this clip of this boss that I wasn't able to beat yet. So Monarch Dodora. Okay, it's gonna be a quick kill, I guess.
Let's go. Okay.
Wow, let's see that again. Wow, that's a really nice quick kill. Okay, so shooting a bomb, I don't know, I guess that does something, right? You boosted into him. Now you're inside, you're blasting his insides, and he's dead. Nice.
Let's go.
I blinked and I missed it. Yeah, that's what happens, I guess, a lot with speedrunning, right? Let's check it one more time. I boost and lob a bomb past the boss. What's the point? The bomb does something, I guess, right? Can you explain that briefly? By the way, let me just see. I have another. Actually, I set up the other window capture last time to get a better view for looking at Twitch clips. So let me see. Can I actually get that going instead? Yeah, that's better. Yeah, let's watch it like this.
Let's go.
Yeah, man, that is super.
Okay.
Oh, Tindra said it was supposed to stop here in Sweden this year, but there's apparently a lot of paperwork or something. I felt like I really wanted to make it like a political mission of mine to get this stopped, like, as soon as possible, but I just never got around to it. Okay, and what I'm worried about is I'm like super worried that they're going to, like, okay, enough people are going to agree that that switching the time is terrible, but I'm worried that they're going to go for permanent so-called daylight time, which means that in like some of the winter months we're going to be getting sunrise around like 8 a.m. 9 a.m. and that is like, that just doesn't work for me. I need the sunlight, man. I need the sunlight to like help me wake up in the morning and like get me started, man. Frick. It pisses me off so much, man. I'm sorry. All right. So Snake Madness said the blast radius follows the heads backwards. So the blast radius follows the heads backwards, knocking them to his base, making him vulnerable to damage. Blast radius follows the heads backwards, knocking them to his base, making him vulnerable to damage. Let's check that again. The blast radius. Knocking the heads back. Right. Okay, so it made the head shorter with the blast of the bomb. Interesting.
Let's go.
Really good stuff, man.
Okay.
Awesome. Thank you for sharing it, Snake Madness. By the way, I think Mayo was here when I said this earlier, but Pindra was not here, I think. So just a heads up, Snake Madness, known as Jake D Snake on the leaderboard. Let me go to the thing. Known as Jake D Snake on the leaderboard. He has the world records. He has all the world records in Star Fox. So he's a true elite gamer. He has all of them. He's at the top of every single one. Which is pretty crazy. Well, it's like crazy in a good way. Like I don't mean like it's insane to be a speedrun god. Just mean it's like amazing. Got them all. Got them all. Mayo said, Nicholas Petrus 2028, you got my vote, pal. You know, I'd been thinking, like, eventually, like, let's say, okay, so I'm 33 now, and let's say let's say 20 years. I think I'd given myself the time frame in 20 years. I feel like there's some things that need to happen that should be done. But I'm just like, I'm not really a words guy. I'm not really that much of a people guy. Like, I shouldn't be a politician. Like, it's just not my calling, and it's not what I want to do. I want to do other things. But if I feel like there are some outstanding issues in 20 years, then maybe I'll feel like, okay, like it's time. Like I've got to give my shot at this. Maybe, I don't know. Got my vote, pal. Well, I mean, I am in Canada, right? So I don't think either of you could vote for me. But thank you for your votes in spirit, guys. Snake says normally the blast radius doesn't follow enemies to multi-hit them, but he moves just fast enough. Blast radius doesn't follow enemies to multi-hit them, but he moves just fast enough. Wow. Just another awesome quirk of the game, man. Sweet. No, it is absolutely mentally insane. Why do you think madness is in my name? Well, it's good, man. It's good to have a sense of humor about it. There is something like it's good though. It's like, I mean, if there weren't a serious kind of competitive and community aspect to it, like, I mean, there's an end goal to speedrunning. Like, I mean, it can seem like a little bit abstract as to like what the goal is, but there are it's not a totally fruitless endeavor. If it were totally fruitless, then maybe it would be kind of like borderline insane, but there's a reward there. Like you get stuff out of it. Like it's not totally fruitless, right? So it's like you don't want to be doing anything where it's like you're spending, like hundreds or thousands of hours in like an absolute vacuum. But the fact is that like there are speedrunning communities, and like you can build a name for yourself. You increase your game skills. Like it's not like it's definitely demanding and impressive, and like autistic in a sense, right? There's like a certain element of that. Like you gotta like really hyper focus on this task and like totally optimize it in every possible way. So yeah, it's awesome. Why do you think madness is in my name? Mayo said, "Yeah, politics seems like such a cluster frick." Yeah, man, definitely. You don't want to put yourself in the crossfire, in the line of sights of those people who come out from the shadows and assassinate dissent and political enemies. You don't want to put yourself in that situation. All right, anyway, so that's it for today. Let me just do a quick check to see if I've got my regular JF appointment for tonight. He's going to be at 9 tonight, so I will be able to hang around for the raid. Okay. So I will be able to hang around for the raid tonight. What, did I miss something? Assassination? Well, if you have some issues with the world or your country's politics... Oh, wow, I haven't seen one of these in a while. Haven't seen one of those in a while. Wow. That was quick. Yeah, I was pretty fast on it. But you don't want to be too fast on it. Well, at least I don't want to be too fast on it because my on-screen chat box, the one you see on the whatever, you get it, like on my feed. If I ban too fast, then I think it stays there. But if I give it like a couple seconds and then ban, then it wipes it. Yeah, so if you have some issues with the world or like your country and you try to solve them, make a difference, sometimes those hopeful politicians get taken out, right? Like JFK did. I don't know all of his politics, but right. Damn, it was super fast. Was that with waiting? I kind of I wasn't as fast as I could have been. I was already a bit late on it, so I figured maybe it was enough. Maybe I gave it enough time. I think like 2 seconds might be enough. Or maybe 3 seconds. Anyway, I've got to figure out the raid. If anybody has a raid suggestion, feel free to share. Oh, James is playing. James was in here before. He's playing Super Mario Randomizer. That could be cool to check out. James is playing his Paper Mario Randomizer. Oh, Bean Boy is playing Fallout New Vegas. I don't know. I don't know if I want to check out Fallout New Vegas just yet. I don't know if I want to check out the Fallout series just yet. I'm scared. I haven't checked out any Fallout, so I feel like it might be a kind of big endeavor to be checking out Fallout. Yeah, I'm thinking James. I'm thinking James Petted playing Paper Mario Randomizer. I'd been wanting to check that out. Been wanting to check it. Okay, so I'll be going with James for the raid with his Paper Mario Randomizer. He's a good dude. He's a good dude. I think he doesn't stream super often, but yeah, very solid guy. All right, so thanks again to everybody. Thanks again to everybody who joined. Really appreciate it. It seems like I've been having a few lurkers long term for this stream for today's session. I don't know, it's been staying above 6 for a while, which is very kind. So thanks so much for that, guys. I really appreciate it. And thanks for all the kind chats and thoughts. And of course, everybody, thanks to Star Fox World Champion Jake the Snake Madness. Once again, big thanks. Maybe a quick shout out command. The heck of it. James. Shout out to James. Oh no. I did the wrong one. I did James. I was thinking of James for the raid, but go for Snake Madness because I was thinking Jake and like I got mixed up. Sorry guys. Shout out Snake Madness. And he was playing a Link to the Past randomizer. I think that was last week. Seems like Jake the Snake is not okay. I've got like 10 seconds here. Okay. It's about to raid, guys. Okay, I can't delay. I can't put it off anymore. God bless you and your families, and I'll catch you next time. Cheers, everyone.
Raid. Woo! Yeah, I'm doing a randomizer race. And this is a, so I'm doing a randomizer race, and this is probably like the hardest seed I've ever done in my life. It is kind of ridiculous. But thanks for the raid. Hope you guys enjoy Paper Mario if you're going to stick around. Otherwise, thanks for showing up. For me, is like a streamer. I'm just kind of like a sporadic streamer. I don't really stream a lot, so. But I do plan on doing more of these randomizers throughout the future. So if you guys want to kind of go ahead and watch those, feel free to stop by. Usually every Sunday at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. So the tracker off to the what is it called? The left-hand side. Is that what it is? This shows kind of my progress. Got a few of the partners. And kind of just going from here. I haven't checked anything in Chapter 4 yet, so hoping to find some goodies there. Alright, let's see what these guys got. The P down, D up, don't care about that one. Shooting star, damage dodge. Like the only thing. Kill this guy first.